That's right. Kamal's in the title again. We're here to suffer. I was sitting there thinking, surely we're gonna like stay away from it, right? And then you left that comment in the Discord, or that message in the Discord, and I was like, we could probably find a reason to use it again. So here's my plan. I think I'm going to start rewriting the Linktree application, taking notes as I go. So this is probably going to be like a blank rewrite, which means I'm going to start with Tailwind. I'm going to start with Kamal. I'm going to get it up and running, and then I'm going to like incrementally build on it. At least that's the plan. And to help, I have tea today because my throat is killing me. So I do apologize if you can hear me sipping. I'll try to keep it to a minimum. But I'm going to go ahead and get stuff opened up. So I think, can I like Alt-Shift+, or is that going to open up a different one? That opens up a different one. Okay. I'll just do this for now. Oh wait, actually I can just change the default, right? Let's see, settings 22. Save. Close. Alt-Shift+. Hey, there we go. All right, so I don't know if I saved it in here. I did. Okay, so let's cd into here, bin/dev. Hopefully that works okay. Without it yelling at me. Hey, there we go. Okay. Dean at, or I guess I can just Dean and password. Nice. All right, so this is what the application looks like right now for anyone that's not familiar. It is pretty basic, kind of ugly because it's using Bootstrap. So we're going to try and fix that. We got like the Apex chart stuff too. We're going to try and change all of this so that we can do all of this, but with Tailwind stuff that looks pretty. And realistically, what's going to happen is we're going to see how little Tailwind I know, because I don't use Tailwind usually. So should be an experience all around. Let's go to the Linktree demo repository. Again, code is, as always, available on GitHub. How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. About to make a mockery of myself. So you're here just in time for the show to get started. Okay. I don't know if I want to do like a new branch or if I want to just if I want to do like a whole new repo for this. Let's just do a new repo. We'll just call it like Linktree Tailwind. Linktree Tailwind demo. Every Kamal crash, you give this a shot. I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to place bets against this. The Kamal track record is it's not great lately. I have a feeling even if we bump that number up to 100, the computer probably wouldn't survive. Okay, let's come over here. Come into here. Let's get rid of this one. No, it'll work fine today. I have faith. Now that I know the 20 different workarounds that you need to do to make it work, like the fact that like Ruby 3.3 is broken, the Docker container doesn't work, the 800 other things you can run into will be fine. Let's grab this one and let's do this. Linktree Tailwind, or dash Tailwind, because I can't do an underscore. All right. That's up and running. We're already off to a strong start. 5 minutes into the stream and I've already deployed a Docker or a DigitalOcean droplet, and they're probably questioning what I'm up to today. This is the right one, right? Yes. Okay. And then we want to come over here. We got to change this again. Okay. let's come into this terminal and let's make our Rails new Tailwind Linktree or Linktree Tailwind. I think we called it Linktree Tailwind. And we'll do a -c of Tailwind. Run that. Rails isn't installed, which means we're probably on the wrong version of Ruby again. Yes, we are. So chruby, Ruby 3.2 -3.2.2. And then we can do this. There we go. Okay, that's working. Let's redirect our domain name again. Still happy about Cloudflare doing the SSL stuff for free and so easily. Just the fact that you can just run that once and then be done with it. All right, and then let's cd into this Linktree Tailwind. Bump up the font size a bit, and then we can cancel this one, I think, and close it for now. And then we can come over here, create repo, copy this, and we'll do a git git commit -m and knit commit like that, and then we can paste this in, and that'll push it up. Okay, and then we also want to go over to the Linktree demo repository because we got to reference this a bunch. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, and then let's open this up with VS Code. I can close this. Okay. All right. So here's the deal. I just did a video, I want to say 3 hours ago, maybe 4, where Kamal worked first try. It'll probably work first try again. So I'm going to start by running a Kamal init. Is VS Code going to work? Is VS Code okay? Okay. Is this the thing that breaks today? Okay, whatever. It's probably fine. We have our init. We come over into config and deploy.yaml. And then we can come to whatever I pushed up for this. This one. Dot on Rails. We can go into config, deploy, copy everything in the deploy file without reading it, paste it in here, and we change the IP address. Just like that. Then this should be pretty much good to go. What are your thoughts about SolidQ? The only thing I know about SolidQ was people on Twitter were talking about, I think it's like the next version, maybe the version that comes out with like Rails 8 is going to have a couple more features. It sounds like it's still missing some features, but I think it's good that we're like moving in that direction. I don't know. I like the idea of the batteries included framework having more things included in it. But also, like the last couple things that have been included with the framework have me questioning some of the decisions we've been making. Like I'm still a little bit jaded over like action cable and tricks because they always felt like there was a better solution that you needed to use as opposed to those if you were doing like production stuff. Like I think we talked about like editor.js if you're doing like WYSIWYG content, and then if it's like Socket.io or what's the other one? Yeah, and then there's Turbo and Stimulus, of course. I don't remember, but there's like a WebSocket framework people prefer to use. I think it's Anycable, maybe. I think it's Anycable that people like using. And it just always feels like there's like some weird extra one that you need to use. So maybe we'll get like, I don't know, SolidQ or SolidQ Kick or something out of it. Hello, Moro. Hope you're doing well. You're here just in time. Okay, so this is set up. I have to do the environment variables again. So give me a second because I have to log into Docker Hub. I should really just stop exposing my access token to the internet every time so that we don't have to go through this every time. Linktree, I'll just say Linktree like that. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to come into the env file. I'm going to copy the master key. I'm going to paste that into our env file right here. And then I'm going to grab the access token. I'm going to move this over here so you can't see it real quick. And close that. Okay, that's good. I think we're done here, and I can minimize that. Okay. So that's all set up. The only other thing I have to do is deal with the fact that this is on a different distribution than it, or a different architecture than it's expecting. So I have to like bundle add for Arch Linux, right? Dash Linux. Lock add something. Oh boy. Okay, let me go into the Discord. I need to make a note of this. Let me see. Let me scroll up real quick. Bundle lock dash add dash platform arch 64 dash Linux. Totally intuitive command. And I have to do this because I must have done something wrong. I don't know. I don't have to do this in my other Ubuntu. It's just in this one. But the other one can't deploy Kamal because it keeps breaking. So at this point, I don't know. We're just suffering for the sake of suffering. I'm going to go into the README. I'm going to start making notes to myself. I'm just going to use this README as like my note-taking app. So first, deploying with Kamal requires this command to not go boom. Bash, paste it in. Whatever the command was right here. Okay. That's our bundle lock command. And then we can hopefully just do a Kamal setup. And that'll start pushing it up to the server. And then we'll be using deanout.com again, which means everyone can go point and laugh at the website as this happens. Okay. Next, we come into the Linktree demo, and we got to find what I did. So I'm going to come into the pull requests. I'm going to look at the closed PRs. I'm just going to come down to the bottom. Okay, so first question is, do we keep going with the... Because I was thinking about this the other day as well. We have the... Yeah, it's going to be down for a bit. We have like the admin dashboard, but I don't know if I like calling it the admin dashboard. I know that that's how like Linktree calls it. But it's just really weird for me to have like all the admin stuff when it's not really... It's like user administration, not site administration. I don't know what else to call it. It's like a profile backend or something. Now there is like the, whatever this one is. Different pages for it as well. Because it was just weird to have like all of those nested directories in here that were all like admin based, but they weren't actually admin based. They were just like, I don't know, random stuff the user needs to do. Like this preview profile thing being an admin feature was so strange to me. Okay, I'm gonna Alt-Shift+ and then CD into /code/streams. And then CD into our Linktree Tailwind. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this. We definitely want to do the backend stuff for the users first. That makes a lot of sense because that's gonna it's pretty much where all of the configuration for it goes. Let me go back. So we do that, then we do devise and customize the forms, the nav bar. I'm just going to stick with the admin controller. I'll just deal with it. I'll hide behind the excuse that that's how Linktree does it. So we'll say Rails G controller, admin, we hit F11, 11, and then we can say admin has all of those pages, right? Which were, where are they? Index, appearance, analytics, and settings. And I guess I'll leave the settings even though we didn't really do anything with it. Like that. And then we have, what else? Let me come back. All the devise stuff, which is going to be really different here because now it needs to happen with Tailwind as opposed to what I had last time. So let me check. Because we had like, this was where I already like lost the plot in terms of decent PR management. Like look at the size of this PR and all the stuff that got added. Now a lot of it comes from like devise, sure. But then there's also the stuff I added in here, which I can't blame devise for. Okay. So yeah, let me come over here. We have, what was the, there's that one Tailwind's component thing that I like to use. Let me just look for like Tailwind navbar. A few hours ago, we pushed more than 80 changes to the main branch. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. All right. If there's any Tailwind experts, what are your thoughts on Flowbyte? Is this worth using? Because I feel like I've used this a couple times before, but I've never gotten feedback on if I should or if I shouldn't. Be nice to just grab some of this stuff. Don't use Flowbyte, only for the bases. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's not great. That's for sure. Also Tailwind UI. This might work. Okay, let's go with one of these. Oh. Of course. Why didn't I expect that? Yeah. This is going to be a learning process. Okay, let's start simple. Let's do a bin/dev. Is that going to work? Looks like it, maybe. We'll come over here to localhost port 3000. That's working. Let's come into config and routes.rb. And let's set the root to be this right here. So we'll go root is admin controller index action. You can refresh. That's working. And that probably means the admin index page has some basic styling in it. This is for React, but you can steal the styles. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. App menu. Or is it app bar? Gotcha. Okay. Plagiarizing React. Just the way I like it. Cards, tasks. Let's see. Pagination. Oh, you're senior senior Ruby developer. My condolences. If you're watching this as a senior Ruby developer, I'm definitely going to cause you a lot of pain and grief. If anything, I should be watching your videos. Okay. Let's see. So we need to do the device stuff anyways. So I'm going to start with that because we need to add, oh, I should probably do this properly. Okay, let's come over here. Go into the README. Ran this command. Let's just say commands. And this is going to be bash, yeah. Okay. Generated the admin controller. We're going to do bundle add, oops, bash bundle add devise. And we need to do Rails G devise install, Rails G devise user. Probably don't need the simple form this time. Oops, let's close this. Let's come over here. I see, okay. Let's come into here. Do that, okay. So that's that, and then we can do a gem file over here. Make another note to myself. We need to start with the device gem. And we're probably going to need Faker as well, but we'll just do devise for now. So I'll say bundle, bundle install. Okay. Then we can do the next one. Rails G devise user. Oh, and it looks like Kamal is done. So I'm going to close this so we can just stick to one. And we can do this one. There we go. Okay, so that's good. And then because that's done, we should be able to go to deanout.com. And of course, nothing exists yet, but that's fine. Because that means this is at least up here. It's at least working. It didn't go boom during the command. Okay. So then let me think about what all I changed here. I mean, we can do like a git checkout -b users. Git status also includes the Kamal stuff, but that's fine. Add dot git commit -m generate users admin panel or admin controller Kamal stuff. There we go. Okay, that works. Oh, I see. Okay, and then let's do a bin/dev and come over to close that over to here. Run the migrations. Okay, yeah, it's working. So now we can come into our layouts, new well, let's do it in views. Say shared. Give this a underscore navbar.html.erb. Yeah, okay. It should just. Let me see. Good Lord. Let me leave this here. And then let's come into app HTML for now. We'll render this. Not navbar. Render shared / navbar. Something like that. Let's come over here. If you want to, I should be fine. You're just going to have to bear with. Oops. This is code for the button. Let's just do this. Let's start with, not that one. Code for the button, then click on manual. I like my videos on Turbo on Rails 7. Good job. Thank you. Those videos were quite the ordeal to piece together, like how to do it, because it just felt like it was all hidden behind a bunch of like forum posts. Almost was where I found all the information. Oh, interesting. Components. Okay. I had no idea this was a thing. Let me move this over here. Let's go over to the GitHub. Oh, wait, there was an installation button right there. Installation. Let's try this. We're here to learn anyways. So we're going to add this shadcn-ui. Which gives us access to some generators. So I guess now we can do Rails G shadcn-ui. Never use the Rails version. That's okay. That's why I'm here. And then we're looking for interesting. Okay. Drop. Oh, there's even a skeleton. I wish I had this when I did there was a couple lazy loading videos I did. And actually, now that I think about it, the real-time chat app, this would have been great because I like made my own skeleton thing and it didn't look good. It's basically just some empty divs that kind of maybe sort of look like it could have been a skeleton. Not seeing a nav in here is the only problem. I do like some of the other components though. Is there a nav? Can I just type nav? Is it gonna... Navigation menu. Let's try this. Navigation menu. Let's just see what this does. Okay, it's been installed. Now what? After that, we'll copy the component files in your application. If you edit the component, rerunning the generator will remove it. Okay. Hello, Sergey. How are you tonight? Where does it put it, though? We're looking for navigation. Copy the code from this application. Where's it being put? To using the component is always a render component method defined in the helper. Is there a step I missed during the installation? Oh, I see. Things to render and function properly. That's all fine. Okay. Okay. Let's come over to here. I think I'm going to grab one of these for now. That way we can at least make some progress. This feels like something that I need to make a video on to understand how to make it. I mean, yeah, it's probably also bugged. If I go look at like the GitHub page. Oh, it was updated last month. Install instead of with every component makes total sense. Okay. I'm just going to do this. We're going to, can I like Rails D? I switch this to Rails D. Oh. Okay, it just says installed again. Brilliant. Okay, let's come into here. Let's do this. And then come over here. Oops. Something's up here. App, assets, style sheets. This one? bin/dev. Nah, it's not your bad. I mean, it's just messing around right now. It's fine. This is how we learn. So I'm going to come into here though, and I'm going to do a, well, I'm going to do one of these for now. I'm going to revisit that for a video, because one of the things that a lot of people have been mentioning is like more component libraries. They want to see more stuff where you don't have to build all this stuff by yourself. So knowing that exists is good. It's just, I have to actually sit down and figure out how it works. Even if it's bugged, I can just like put in a PR to fix it. But okay. This is fine for now. It's not colors that I'm okay with, but we'll just grab this one from the wherever I am. Tailwind CSS. So let me do this. Move this down here. Like that. Grab navbar from here. And then we can come into the navbar and we can add the links that we had on the other one. Switch this to Linktree clone. Let me do this. Okay, Linktree clone. Docs is, oh boy, I don't even remember what we had there. Let's do this. Code, streams, Linktree demo. Stop. Well, I guess we can probably be a smarter way to do it if I did it like this. Save a little bit of headache. Let's come in here to bin/dev. Oh wait, can I like bin/dev to something else? Can I do this? -p 3001. Does that work? It does. Okay, so I don't even have to do that. So now we can open this one here. Like this. Shed CDN was actually the most popular project in the Node.js community last year. Interesting. Huh. Here I am learning about it for the first time. It shows how out of touch I am. Is this working? Appearance? Home? Why is this? Oh, I see. I bet this isn't working because I switched the port and I'm probably like hard coded to port 3000. Okay. But we need these. We need home appearance analytics settings. So we need home appearance analytics settings, like that. Home appearance analytics settings. There we go. Okay. Then we have to change the links. Animations.dev. Ooh. Add space -x-4. Okay. space dash x dash 4, and then we get rid of the MR4s, right? Then let's come over here. Interesting. Hello, Rails Angel. Oh, man. Y'all are going to pad my ego way too much. Okay. Space dash 4. So for this, we're going to want whoa. Yeah, this looks like, I was about to say, this looks like a native iOS type thing. This is what I see when I click on stuff on my mom's phone when she needs help. Whoa. This is so fancy. I wish I had this kind of ability to make things look good. I'm over here proud if I get like a couple of divs and a grid layout that don't look like absolute garbage. Okay, so we have this though. I want to close this. I'm gonna stop this one, I think. We're gonna, what is it? Control or Alt Shift minus. Actually, I'm going to stop this one and I'm going to Alt Shift minus over here. I'll do this. So in this one, we want to do our bin dev port 3001. Here we can do our bin/dev for the normal one, which gives us access to this terminal to do other stuff if we need to. And then we can come into here. I'm just going to do another Kamal deploy. That way we can get this up and running so it's not looking like all my side projects. Oh yeah, and then we got to look at what this gave us with the sign in stuff, right? So /user/sign, go to sign up. Okay, this could look better. So it gave us just nothing. Is that what is it, like user or sessions? Oh, I haven't generated the views yet. So let me stop this and let me generate the devise views. So I'll say Rails G devise, devise :views like this. And then we can start this again with a bin/dev. So that should let us come into the devise views real quick right here in app views, devise, sessions, or I guess this is registrations new. Okay. Now here we're going to have to do some exploring, I'm assuming. So last time, I think, because a lot of this comes with like, if I log out, I think this is largely just what came with like simple form. Hey, Chugging Coffee, how are you? But we have a card with like our little inputs, so I think I can just do this. Tailwind merge is from the shed CDN. That makes sense. Let me just refresh. Okay. app. Oh, because the helpers are still here. Yeah. Where is it? Okay, and we'll just do this real quick. And then if yeah, okay. So I think we're good now. We'll grab this card. We'll put that in here. I guess we'll put it like here. And we'll just start putting this in. Oops. Control X. There we go. So of course, there's just a Tailwind thing. Oh, that looks so pretty. Whoa. Okay, hold on. See, now you got me interested. If I go to like Linktree to create an account, what do they do? Sign up for free. I mean, it's pretty close. It's pretty close to what they have. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so let's grab this then. Paste this in. Okay. Let me come up here so I can see what we're doing. So I need to grab the form, and we need to put the form in. I guess I could just wrap the whole thing in the form. Like this. Can then come up here. Let's grab the email field first. Wait, we probably want to look for this one, right? Because this is the registration page. I don't think it matters, but I might as well just grab the proper one. Form in line 50. Oh, I see. Okay. So let me do this. We'll grab the end. Put the end here. We'll grab this one. Put this one here. Right, and then we got the two forms. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, and then we got the email. Don't need the label. We do need the errors, so let's grab the errors and put them somewhere. Let's put them right here for now. Then we need the email. We'll put here. An email with the classes. Like that. Does have an ID, but we can get rid of this for now. Leave it like that, and then we'll grab, what on earth? We'll grab the password. This right here. We want to grab the classes for this and put it over here. Like that. Okay. We have the submit button, which is just this. Right here, okay. Class, all of that stuff. Repurposing. With the style. Let's grab the style. Maybe? Okay. Let's do this. My favorite part about Tailwind is how you end up having to scroll horizontally for like years at a time. And then we got to do comma data. We want to do yes, that. Okay, like that. And then we can get rid of this, I think. So we'll leave this for now. We got rid of that. We got rid of that. We have the form. I'm realizing now I'm going to need a formatter for this. This is not going to look pretty if we keep this up. We need password confirmation too. Yeah, so let's do, I guess let's just copy this. We'll grab the password confirmation. Nothing else changes, right? Okay. Oops. Like that. Okay. So far, so good. So we got that. We got that. Let's put this under the password. This would be here. Okay, and then we can get rid of all this. I don't think we need this anymore. Hopefully. Okay, let's see. Okay. Sample.com, password. Okay. Okay, and then container not healthy. See, this is why we're not playing the drinking game. That was also a deploy. Why is the deploy taking 600 seconds? This should be like one and done. Where is it? Yeah. All right, so we'll Kamal deploy again. Just let that run in the background. Lord knows it's not actually going to do anything. Okay, and then we need to come back to, I logged in right now. Rails-C. User.all. Okay, so it did create the account. So that means I'm logged in. So let's come into the index page. If current user, and we'll just say current underscore user dot email. And we can do our button to log out, destroy user session path method : delete, something like that. And then bin/dev to start our server again, and then refresh the page. Okay. Oops, we need this. And we need our end. Like that. Okay. Let's click that. That hopefully logs us out, right? We can go over to /user/sign up again. Like that. Okay, so now we come back to our registration and we need to find out what this ID is. Okay. This one. The user email. Let's come down here. User password. And then we have one more for password confirmation. Okay, I did something wrong. We've lost the sticky. What did I forget to copy? Show code. Oh wait, is this a JavaScript thing? Shouldn't be. It's for the material effect on the buttons. Gotcha. Sticky to work is kind of tricky. Gotcha. Relative to the parent. It looks like it already has it, but is like something here adding. Oh, that seems right. Okay, here's a question. Is this an issue without this? Yes, it is. Okay. Well, I don't know if it needs to be sticky. It's just when the, for some reason, the, like whatever this text is like falling into the form. As opposed to here, wait, where is it? Like what it should look like. So for some reason, it's not, I don't know if it's not like recognizing that there's text in here now. Oh, let's see. Elements. Let's come in here. Form. This. Oh, you know what the plan is. We come over here and we try stuff. See the peer focus directives. I see. Put state active. Okay. Peer focus text primary. So I'm assuming 4 per. Some built-in has directives. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading something off screen right now, or on second screen. If I do this for this. Nope. Okay, that deployed. Okay, so now deanout.com has this. Let me go to sign up, right? Yeah. Okay, so for anyone who wants to take a look at what we actually have, it is this is the page we're working on right now. Try this. Not placeholder on the input to see. Okay. The input. So that is the. Here it is. Oh, I'm refreshing the wrong page. Ooh. Okay, let me actually read this. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the Linktree one. Okay. F11. Give 5 minutes. I appreciate it. Wait, where did I put right there? Okay. So I'm going to actually try to, I'm going to do something I never thought I'd do, and I'm going to try to understand Tailwind. Okay. You know, it's interesting that didn't work. So what if I come over here? Let me close this and this. Is it here? Yeah. Okay, I have no idea if this is going to work, but... Oh, wait, actually, I could just... let me come over here. Oh, what did I use for this? Did I? Oh no, I'm on import maps. Ugh. Oh, ew. Bin/import maps. Import map pin. Okay. Okay. Content array. Add this to the labels. Should work. Okay. Undo that. Add not placeholder shown. Okay. That did work. You are a wizard. Label class. Oops. I think it was this one. That. And like that. Okay, yes. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Gotcha. So on the input, when the placeholder is not visible, add that style. Because the input's marked as the peer to the first class. Okay. And then we just have to change the padding a bit here. Okay. Let me finish this real quick. Config maybe? Tailwind config. Content. Node modules. How would this work here? This is where it gets really sketchy for me because I haven't bothered with this. By the global T variable, whatever. Let's come back over to here. Come into here. Let's fix the spacing for this. Let's do .mb-4. Oops. Like this. I really need to get a formatter in here. This is going to drive me insane. And then this needs to be password confirmation. Confirmation. Like that. Okay. Password confirmation. We have the don't have an account register. Why is this on? I copied the sign up page, right? Okay, hold on. Where is it? Don't have an account register. Why would you need a register button on your registration page? It's so strange. Yeah, because that's from here. Show code. grab this, I guess. Let's just switch it. We'll just manually do it. Already have an account, question mark. And then we come over here and we could say, hey, you already have an account. Good for you. Let's do a login button. Login. This needs to take us to, what's this going to be? Ooh, I don't know if I want to do this. Let's do a link to the login with a new user session path with a class of all of this stuff. 3 zip codes over, like this. And then I'm going to come down here and do data. Put both of these in. Tab this over. Get rid of this button. Make them register twice and call it a feature innovation. Say synergy at some point for added authority on the matter. Oh my God. We are the Lotus team. I can go over here. I'll tell you what. There we go. Beautiful. Now we sound like that team that, what is it? The Innovative Machines that landed that rover on the moon. It's upright, like sideways. It's upright, but you know, it is vertical. The data's stale, so it's horizontal, but you know, it's a bug, but it's a feature. It's innovation. I was watching their broadcast earlier where they were talking about it, and I was like, you know, it could be stale data, but that is an interesting way to frame things. I think maybe they jumped the gun a little bit with their initial announcement of it being upright and everything being okay. Now, to be fair, like it's still impressive what they did, and for the price especially, but that had some big, it's not a bug, it's a feature vibes for me. If I click on this, it takes us here, which also could use some work. Let's switch this link or Lotus thing to Linktree. Okay. Go to Linktree, go to sign up. They really don't have anything here, do they? Guess we'll just switch this to join Linktree. Join Linktree. Okay. Oh, wait, no, this is going to be sign in. Right? No, this is the sign up page. And it says log in with your account. Okay, I must have copied the wrong thing. So I'm going to come in here. Please enter your account. I don't know. Please choose a username because we're going to change this to username like later. So we can leave it like that. We can come into here, make sure everything else kind of makes sense. Although this button says sign up. So I don't know. I don't know why half of this stuff is reading like I'm on a account creation page and the other half is reading like I'm on a sign up page. I don't know how I managed to do this. Let's get rid of the period though, because that's inconsistent with everything else. There we go. Okay. And then we'll go over to the login page. I'll come to the login form and I'll copy this one. Right? Copy. This is going to be in our sessions path new. Oops. Okay. So we grab the form, we put it here. We grab the end tag, we put it down here. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay. We grab, I can probably grab it from there, right? Come over to here, grab the email field. This. Let's come up here. Label and input, right? Like that. Let's come over here and refresh. Email address, that makes sense. Then we need to come into here and grab the password field, which is this whole one. Like this. Over to sessions, password. Like this. Don't need this div. Okay, we can get rid of all of this basically. I'm not including a remember check mark because that might be the single biggest lie ever told on the internet. Get rid of this as well. Okay. At example.com with a password of password. Okay, let's grab the login button. And right-clicking on any input and inspect. Yes. Do this because I'm not using the terminal right now. I'll give you a bit more real estate. There you go. Okay. What do I have here? I have the sign up button. So I have to move the submit button right here into a sign up button, which is just going to be this submit right here. This needs to be a login instead of sign up, right? No, this is still for this. Oh my God, what am I doing? Okay. Grab this. Come over to here. Submit button. Get rid of this. Rails form builders adding an empty value. Yeah, the Rails Rails does a lot of that, which makes it really hard to style things sometimes. One of the ones that drives me like up the walls is if you ever have a button to, sometimes you are advised to use a button to, but it has so much additional stuff in it that you can't get it to look right. Remove the value prop and see if that works. Yeah, one sec. On the sign in page, right? Should be login. Like that. And then dean@example.com. Password, login. Okay, that looks like it worked. So let me log out, go back to /users/sign-in. Let's see. Is this gonna... What happens if we do this? So we blank it out. Just double click the prop in the inspector and delete it. Yeah. Is this gonna... Oops. No, so that... Hold on. Did that actually... Dean@example.com, password. Rails really helped me learn Turbo when I first started learning Rails just over a year ago. Thanks a bunch for all the content. Yeah, I'm happy to help. Okay, so that does work. But then we got to get rid of the value somehow. So like a, yeah. I can show you. If I go to like the home page real quick, or the index page, I guess we called it. So in here we have this like logout button, and then you click on it and you can see. So instead of just doing a regular link, Rails is like, here's an entire form object that you got to then work with, which is fine. It's just, it's a little bit frustrating because it makes it ever so slightly more difficult to style it. And especially if you're like a new person, it's just, you're looking at it, you're like, I don't even know how to start with this. And all the Stack Overflow answers are always like, well, no, it's easy. See, it puts the button inside a form. Just style it accordingly. And you're like, what does that mean though? That's why usually in the videos, I do a link to, and I just tell people to do as I say, not as I do. But here, of course, that changes it to a get instead of a method delete. So then we got to come in here and we got to do like one of these, I think. If I click log out now we actually log out because we have to turbo delete now instead of just regular delete. And I know like there's still the method delete here, but it's different because it's a link. Now we also have to data turbo delete. Don't know why. One of those things where Rails 7 managed to make things more confusing rather than less confusing. Okay, if current user will do this, else we need to do our login, logout links. And I'm going to look for some kind of formatter here because this is going to get annoying. Okay, so I actually only have like 6 plugins installed here. This is going to be really helpful for the Rails beginner series, like what to actually install, because I'm starting from scratch here, which is making my life a little bit more difficult right now, but it's going to make it really good when I do that video because people are actually going to have like the current extensions that work, as opposed to me going, I don't know what works anymore because everything is deprecated. So let's see, like Ruby. Do I go this way? I mean, we could. RuboCop's built-in LSP server. This is the one that gives us the, is this configure on save? Editor format on save. Yeah, okay. Hello, Farouk. Hope you're doing well today. You're just in time for me to install the RuboCop extension, everyone's favorite activity. Yep. Yeah, no, again, it's doing some wonky stuff. It does it every time. So is that going to work? If I come over to extensions, we have this installed now. We don't have to restart, right? Oh, but it said to verify these settings. Format and save in the format settings under text editor. Like preferences. Format. Oh wait, I just saw it. Or I didn't, I don't know. Formatter must be available. File has to be blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. I can't read anyways. You can't trick me. Let's come over to here. Okay. So I probably also need like I guess does Rubocop handle ERB? I don't know what in my original VS Code is doing all of the pretty stuff. Let me go over to the broken Ubuntu one real quick and open this one up. And I'll just, I don't know. Should have something in here, right? This is the part you never see on in the videos either, is the fact that I have like a billion Rails apps in here from all these different videos. I'll just come into CD 7.1. What's in here? CD. Oh, right, for the docked thing. That was such a weird thing. I really wish that instead of just like doing an extra repository, the running the Docker container stuff was just handled again in the README that ships with Rails, but whatever. Let me open this up. Close all this. Extensions. Okay. Now let's figure out what's doing the formatting for us. There's an ERB formatter. Maybe that's it. Requirements. Okay. ERB linter. Interfaces to ERB. Oh boy. Lint on save. Maybe this is it. Let's try it. So this is the ERB linter. Install. Oh wait, is this is the wrong one, isn't it? It is. Install. Let's see if this does it. Turns empty. Oh boy. Install ERB lint. Okay, let me just try it. Gem install ERB lint. That's the wrong place to install it. What am I doing? Gem install ERB lint. Over here. Let's see if this causes it to work. Oh my. I could not find a gem ERB lint. Installation. ERB underscore lint. Okay. Gem install ERB underscore lint. Okay. Let's come over here now. Oh, wait, that might have already... No, it didn't. Okay, so let's do this. What configuration? Oh, here we go. High order assembly language / shuttle is a programming language developed for NASA. Can you connect it with Ruby on Rails? All right, hold on. We're taking a detour. That sounds cool. Okay, how would we do that? I mean, you could probably run it locally and just read the input read the output at like the worst possible level. You could do that. But I have a feeling this is going to be one where it's a lot harder to do. I'm going to add this to the list just because right now people are talking about spaceships and it sounds cool. But I can't make any promises. Just put this over here. Okay, did this work or did this not work? Let me do this. I wanted the formatting. Please. Check the configurations. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't like it. Rails extension, you may need to set the same configuration for html.erb. All right, so not this one. Let's come back over here, ERB linter, or I guess let's come back over to here and see. If anyone has a suggestion for a Ruby ERB formatter, please let me know. Preferably something that is easy to set up. Language support. Ruby LSP. I wonder if I got it from, oh, but I have ERB formatter / beautify installed. Then add gem HTML beautifier. That sounds like what I have. Let me see. What is it? ERB. Oh, it's not going to search my gems. It's searching all of them. ERB formatter / beautify. Okay, I'm going to try that one. ERB formatter. Install. Gem install beautify. Like that. Okay, let's come over here. Okay, for you to have a file name with extension.html.erb, your file might be recognized as HTML file, not as ERB. Okay, are there any requirements? Just that. I guess, do I need like the beautifier? Okay, HTML ERB to settings, gotcha. Let's just go with this. Oops. Shift P. Oh, final try. Okay, okay. Let's go over here. Placeholder show and translate Y. 1.15. Scale 0.8. that's what you have. Oh, and that's for registrations. Okay, and then we want to put this in the other ones, I guess. We could do that. It's the label, right? Yeah, that was the label. Over here. Over here. There you go. Okay. That's what Rails does to you. It makes you question everything you know. Sometimes it just decides it wants to mess with your styling. Okay. JSON, and then let's go back to the extension. Oops. Extension. Right here, and then grab this in here. Comma. Like that. Oh, that did. Something's being beautified. Oh, that's so good. Oh my God. I love you, Justin. Thank you so much. Okay, let me go through and format everything now. Come in here and we'll get rid of this, get rid of this. Do a bit of cleaning up. Like that, I think. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. What's this? Okay. Okay, we'll come over here. Rendered share messages. Simple things in life. Well, I'm glad I've been able to help. That is part of the problem though. Like for each video you sit down and you like do the research for that specific video. And then you like after you're done with that video, it kind of just goes right out the other side. And you completely forget how you did anything. Hold on. Let me come in here. Form. Seems fine. Let's come over here. Why is this? Unmatched sequence on line 15. Oh, where'd it go? And it just says exit code 1. Okay, that's cool. Okay, hold on. Let me check this one as well. That, like that. Close the form. That, right? Close that one. Close that one. That. Div. What? No, that's for the end, right? And then tab this over. There. Right? Or is it? Is there an extra one in here? No. It's got to be one of these, right? ERB linter. Okay, I'm going to... Is a gem uninstall ERB linter or is a gem remove? It's not installed. Okay, wait, hold on. What was the other one? ERB lint. There it is. Yes. Okay. This is new HTML, so I'm just going to do this. Make sure everything's out of here so we can actually get something done here. Okay. Oops. Tab this over. Okay. Hold on. So why is this formatting not formatting? What is this thing's problem? Is it working over here? Like in the nav bar? Yeah, that's formatting. So why is it upset with both the session and the registration page? If I save in either one of these, it gets mad. Oh, cut the form tag. Okay. Like this. I didn't mean to hit Control S. So this seems to think it's okay, but what is this thing's problem? Oh, to see if it's happy without the form tags? I see. Nope. Still unhappy. Is there something in here that isn't compatible with it? What if we do this? Let's come in here. Let's get rid of all of this. All right. Then let's get rid of everything except for like one div. Okay. That works. All right. You know what that means. Let's come in here. Let's cut all this. That's fine. Come to here. Okay. Really? It's the image it's upset about? Yeah, it's... Oh, I see. You think that's what it is? Gotcha. Okay, so then we come over here and let's get rid of that. Okay. Wow. Oh, yeah, because now, yeah, I see. Is that for both? It is. Over to here. So this is the left container, but that collapses everything. So it's missing one here. Where's the form? Minimize the form. Let's actually just get rid of the form real quick. Left container. Yeah, so let's do this. That gives us that one, and then do we need one more? Like here? Because that gives us our left and our right. Then we can come over here and we can do the same thing. Wait, that's our logo. Image, H4, div. But this needs to be like tabbed over one, right? Is it like that? Or does that break it? This is for the registrations page. That breaks it. Let me go over to the sign up page real quick, or sign in. Oops, sign in page. Yeah, it would be nicer if it went boom. Yeah, so this one's also wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna. What's in here? Let me come back to this point. So this is the registrations page right here. Refresh. Paste your code in GIS and share it. Let me do this. I can git commit -m. CSS is hard. Git push. What branch am I on? I'm on users. Okay. Demo branch users. App views devise registrations new. I am here. For anyone that wants to follow along or anyone who wants to come save me. Just wanting to do that. Right, because this should still be the logo over here. What is the working in Electron JS app plus Rails API? Ooh. Oh boy. Yeah, you have your own problems then. That's okay. For some weird reason, this is what I find joy in doing, is just banging my head against the wall. This is the registrations form, right? Where's the logo in here? Okay, logo has image code. I'm your code buddy today. Okay. So this logo should be closing. But that's fine. Let's come down to the form. There should be 2 divs before the right column container, which there are. But there needs to be a div inside the form. Div closing with a button, right? Which, yeah, I mean, it's funny because from the other side of it, watching people code live, I feel that same way where I'm like, oh, this is nice. They're struggling too, so I get to listen to them struggle. But then when you're the person who's live, you're like, oh man, I can't believe I'm the guy that's stuck right now. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. The forms tags. Okay. Chat GPT helpful as always. If I get rid of this, save this. This is still off by 1. And in the pandemic, there was a guy on YouTube making Pomodoro sessions to study in Discord. Interesting to see if that can be replicated in coding. 60-minute coding into 20-minute talking about bugs, how to solve them, approaches, and so on. Well, I mean, like, The reason why I think this is a little bit different for me than just working is if I'm like working on a problem like this and I get stuck at a section like this, I just kind of like, I scroll through it and then I just get up and I pace back and forth for like a minute or two. And then I sit down, and it's something about doing that that breaks it up enough to when I sit back down, I'm like, okay, I know what the problem is. But when I'm streaming, I'm not going to walk back and forth. You guys are you're going to start drawing some different conclusions about me. So it forces me to like actually sit here and actually look at it. And it feels more like I'm in a technical interview where I have to like constantly be doing something. But in reality, my brain works best when I just distract it for a second. I go look, oh, look, shiny ball. And then I look back at the code and I'm like, oh, that was my problem. H4, P tag. Let me do this. It's just everything in the form that's messed up. Oh, you're not kidding. This is like something about the form is causing this to be upset. So yeah, it's literally just this form tag. If I get rid of this, no, because this is still off. Hold on. The div below the image tag. Div below the image tag. Minimize this. This is the left column container. Oh, that geez, it was not cool with that. Refresh. Okay, so this is a div here. Tailwind sucks. Unfortunately, like I don't think this is even a Tailwind issue. I think this is just a me being dumb issue. I'm clearly, there's something here that I'm missing that I really shouldn't be. There's no way. Is that what the problem was? I think the problem was that the class was on a different line than the image tag. Like this, right? Wait, now you're not tabbing over. Hold on, tab back over. Break again. You don't get to just work. What fixed it? This isn't helpful. It's not helpful if you just start working. Right? Like, I thought, because I did this, I hit save and everything moved over. And I was like, all right, if I undo it, it'll go back to broken, but it's not. It's just okay now. And the formatting's fine. So whatever that was fixed it. So if I come into here, this is for the sessions page, which is still broken. So I'm going to undo whatever I did to break it, like that, which causes this to tab over. So if I come into the logo, I'm going to backspace this and save it. That doesn't fix it. But if I move the class over, that fixes it. Yeah, I don't know. So is it just something with the ERB prettifier that's this thing, the ERB formatter? Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Oh, geez. Excuse me. Okay, well, that seems to be working. I'm going to do a git add dot git commit dash m. I have no words. And we're going to do a git. I should probably do this, right? I'll do it later. I'll do a git push. Maybe you're just seeing things. It feels like it. It feels like I just hallucinated that entire... Maybe like ChatGPT's hallucinations are spreading. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna push this up now. So that's going over to here. It's going over to dnout.com. Let's come over to, I guess, the home page again. Or I should say the index page. Because right now we're not signed in. So we're seeing nothing. So let's do, I was thinking about trying Rails again in version 8. I already lost the desire. Yeah, I mean, again, this is, when it works great. It's just when it doesn't work, or when you want to do something that it doesn't want you to do, which that's a very broad area where something can go wrong. The formatting, I think, this is almost definitely something I've done wrong here. Or maybe it's a problem with the ERB formatter. Now I do have worse than ESLint. Yeah. And then you get Rubocop, and that's where pain and suffering comes from. Let me see. Rails 7 VS Code auto lint extension. Let me see. Does Shopify have something? Can we just go VS Code Shopify Ruby? They say Ruby mine is better. But I don't want to. Semantic highlighting and information provided by Ruby LSP. Do you guys have, does Shopify have something, please? 20 best VS Code extensions. HTML snippets. ESLint, TSLint. Okay. Whatever. We'll just $229 for Ruby. Oh my. Oh dear. Link to login. Oh wait, actually, I don't need to do this, right? Because we should only ever be logged in if we're on this page, right? Because the way Linktree works is you don't get to go anywhere except for the sign in page if you're not signed in. So that means that somewhere in this code base, I'm doing that. Probably controllers. Yeah, right here. So let's come into the admin controller. Before action, authenticate user. There's no other controller I would go to, is there? No, I don't think so. Let's do this. That sends us here. Can pay for that when the channel has bits available. All right, look. here's the deal. If you're going to give me money so that I spend it on a text editor, you'll never gain the ability to give me money. There's no world where I let that happen. Absolutely not. $230. That would just be such a waste. Okay, let's do dean@example.com, password of password, login. That works. We have the log out button. That's fine. This finished. Hey, that was actually, this is like a reasonable amount of time for Kamal to run. That was like 3 minutes. I don't think I've seen one of those today. It's always felt like it's been 10 minutes, 12 minutes for no reason. Okay, so we have this. Our color theme. Okay. Our color theme leaves a lot to be desired. I don't know how I feel about these. This, is it like, let me come over here. Let me go to like, is it, coolers or something? Yeah, let's come in here and let's look at this color palette. Start the generator. Let's go. Okay. I don't need a tutorial on how to use you. That's fine. All right, so we're looking for what, like this? Let's grab, oops, oh, where did that go? Please come back. Let's grab this one, put it in here. And then let's grab our teal, or whatever color you want to call this. Oh, I see. I grabbed the wrong thing. Let's grab the nav itself, maybe. Oh, that's so fancy. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, let's do this. We'll come in here, pick. How do they do that? Let's lock this one. We'll come over here. We'll pick this color. We'll lock this one and we'll run this. Okay, so there's like maybe a way to make this look okay. I don't know how these would feel for like an actual website that people would want to look at, but like if I was drawing a picture, this would look pretty cool. Although I kind of like this one. But yeah, we gotta like change the colors. What does Linktree look like? Do you want to make the login page with Tailwind? Linktree / oh wait, no, I'd have to go over to. Let me log out. That takes us here. Offer still remains. Let's see what I come up with. I'll subject myself to it first. That way we're not wasting your time. Let me grab this. Okay, wait, hold on. I should do that. How did I do that over here? Where's my GitHub repo? Let's come here. Waste my own time every night. So what I want to do is I want to restrict the nav bar on this page. So let's come up to our Let's go to our actual code base. Oh wait, this is a Linktree Tailwind. What am I doing? Where's my... Here we go. This one. Let's open this one up in VS Code as well. Give us a little bit more to play with. Okay, so what I probably have is... Which branch is this? We have a themes or profiles controller. Did I not change the user controllers here? Why wouldn't I? Huh. Am I rendering that on this page? I'm not. Okay. So I must have done this in a wacky way. Let's come into layouts, application.html.erb. Oh. I did it like this. Okay. Unless device controller or the controller name is profiles and the action is show. Controller name is profiles and the action is show. That makes sense because we don't want to show it on there. Why would I do this in line though? This is so... I mean, obviously I did it because I was lazy and I didn't feel like doing it properly. But, yeah, let's just come in here to... We're really only going to show it in here, I guess. At show or at display nav. Something like that. And then we can just, I don't know if this is the right way to do it, but this is just what my brain is thinking do right now. Set nav display. Before action, set nav display for all of those. And then we can come into here and we can change all of this to if at whatever I just called it, display nav. Like that. Let's come over to here. That gets rid of our nav bar. So now you should only see the nav bar when you're on the dashboard. And it's a lot cleaner than what I had before, which is good. And it's probably more understandable for people that are actually trying to learn. So let's do this. Deanin@example.com, password of password. Log in. It's still not like the best looking thing, but you know, it's something. Let's come into the index page. And we want to probably split this like we did on the other one. I'm going to close out of some of these links. Leave this one. 3000. This should be 3001. Let's close this. This one. We'll leave this one and we'll leave this one. And we'll keep Linktree open as well. Okay. Let's take a look at this. What do we have? Don't need forms. What would I want to do? I guess we could do a layout like we had in there. So let's come over to here, sessions, new. Let's just grab these and see. Index.html. We'll put this over here. And then we'll close these. And we'll grab this and put it in here. Right container. Please. Just give me, I don't need all this. I just want one div. No, stop. No. It's a bad VS Code. Something like that. Refresh the page. This is on our index, right? Also going to grab the section. And we're going to close the section instead of just throwing everything in a div. I don't know why we're doing that like out of the box. Interesting decision. Okay, I don't need any of this like that, right? P, and we'll just say like, I don't know, words go here. Like that. Okay. So that's not doing what I want it to. All right, let's see. Over here, I want a, I don't know, like column. Take me to your columns. I want 2 columns. I like this. I like this a lot. Go for a bigger gap. And we just need this, right? So let's get rid of all this. Get rid of this. Like that, right? Paste this in. Grab this. Put this in here. Test. Okay. That's 2 columns. That's something, right? Okay. Let's see. But I want 2 columns with the full width instead of this. Can I do like a W dash full? Okay. Is this what it looks like? I don't. Okay, let me log in. Log in. Why does Linktree send you through like 3 different pages to log in? What are they doing? It's so over-engineered. Like it's a website to throw a couple links on a page. But the way they be acting, it feels like, I don't know. They got a 10 million annual R&D budget for their redirects. Okay, let's do this over here. This is like halfway. I guess this makes sense. Something like this. And then we put the iframe over here. And then leave the other stuff over here. Okay. Get commit dash m index page layout. Push that up. Because now what I want to do is take a look at the actual meat and potatoes, which is the links, which scares me a bit. Because that means we have to do our axes list, we have to do our stimulus components and all that other stuff. So let's go over to the ax as list gem file. And let's come to stimulus components because we're just going to do the drag and drop right when we do the links. Is it like sortable? Is that what it was? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, but we do need to do our import maps for this. So it's going to be, what is it? Bin / import map pin stimulus dash sortable JS at rails / request.js. Okay. Then we're going to come into our, what is it? Our controller / index.js. We're going to import sortable. And then we're going to register the controller. So that gives us access to the stimulus controller. And then the access list is the part where we have to be really careful for this. So we're going to generate the links, which means I'm going to go look at the actual link in here and see what it looks like. I think it's this one actually, right? Yeah, so let's come in here. Let's say Rails C link dot first. So the link has a user ID, a position, which is an integer, active, which is a Boolean, and then 2 strings. So let's do this. We'll say Rails G. Did I do a scaffold or did I do a model? Model it is. Rails G model link. This needs to have a name, URL, active, Boolean, position, integer, user, references, like that. Okay. Yeah, and then let's come into our DB real quick. Make sure that looks okay. User is null false. I think that's correct. Let's take a look at the DB in here because I have a feeling this is going to have a different default. It didn't. Interesting. Okay, I'll trust it. We'll leave it like that. We'll do a Rails DB :migrate. And then we'll come over to our users. user.rb, right? And then we got to say this has many links. And then in the other one, we're going to have to say belongs to the user. Has many links. We set it to dependent destroy. Wait, do I need a different formatter for Ruby formatting? Or have I lost my mind? Don't answer that. And let's come in here. This belongs to a user already, but we need the access. We need the access sortable, right? Or access list, like that. Refresh, and we can exit out of here and do a bin /dev-p 3001 again. Okay. Need to permit the position. So let's come into our controllers now. So let's generate our links controller. I don't think it needs any of these pages, right? So let's do a Rails G controller links. Links controller. And then in here, we can probably largely use this again. Okay. Authenticate user. Set link. So let's add in our private before actions. Like that. Let's do our create. Like this. Current user.links.build link params. Redirect to the admin index path. That seems fine. Update is at link.update. That seems fine as well. Destroys, redirects, update position. Okay, so this was one where we had to be careful. So we grab the params, we grab the link position, cast it to an integer. Very, very particular here. We're making sure this is an integer before we insert at that position. And we have this toggle active, which I guess we can add in, but we probably won't be using it right now, but because we already have the logic. This is going to, it changes it to a like true or false. If we actually just come over here, I can show you. Dean at example.com, password. Oh wait, is it this one? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, this is a bug with the seed data. That's fine. If we come in here, my account, username is Dean. So Dean2, password. I'm going to come up here and change this to Dean at example.com again. Update. Yeah, this one's, oh, because this, I forgot, this is, this iframe is running off of localhost port 3000, but I'm butchering my own app to run it off of 3001. So let me come into the Linktree demo, and we'll just look for the iframe right here. Or is it? Interesting. Profile URL for the current user. Why is this broken? HTTP localhost. Oh, I see. We have to come into, where would this be? We have to come into, I also just realized this is like this is the 5th stream we've done. I don't think I've heard the stream elements alerts once. So I'm pretty sure they are just not working when I'm streaming. So I'm going to have to take a look at that. I have to do like a special bonus Saturday learning how to do basic alerts stream. Let's come into config, environments, development, and we're looking for, not in here? Oh wait, this is the wrong one. No wait, that was the right one, right? Is it development, Linktree demo, development? Where is this coming from? Show me where the 3000 comes from. Profiles helper. Right here. This is it. Why would I do this? Everyone look away. Pretend that I still know what I'm doing and just don't pay attention to the things I do. Go back to like only watching my videos. Don't watch my streams. Because I'm like exposing myself right now. Okay, so that works. And we come back over to, where was it? Oh wait, that's this one. Back over to here. Or is it this one? Because now it's just showing, okay, you know what, never mind. It's fine. I'm going to come over to here. We're going to come to the stimulus, because we have to come into the stimulus controller now, I think, to make the rest of this work. So we have to come into JavaScript controllers, and it's going to be, is it the edit link controller? Or are we coming into the views? Let's do the views. So this is going to be the admin index page, right? And then here we have all of this lovely stimulus stuff that causes incredible bloat in the HTML, but we can at least see it's there. Yay. I love seeing that it's there because then I know that I have JavaScript. How else would I know what was happening if I didn't just have more stuff in my HTML files? This stimulus thing, I will never understand it. Okay, let's come over into, not this one. Come into here. We're going to now render each of these links inside of this div, like this. So we'll do this. And then we're going to have to set all of these up, unfortunately. So this is going to render link/admin links. So we need to come into here and create a links directory. We already have it, but we need an admin links or an admin link. So we're going to say underscore admin underscore link .html.erb. Okay, and then the admin link has all of this in it. So it has the inline form, which if we look over here, that's basically the thing that allows you to edit this without having to actually like load a new page. So it's all inline. That is a separate stimulus controller we're going to have to add in. So let's do the inline form real quick. So we'll come in here, we'll say links, new file, underscore inline underscore form.html.erb. And then in here, we need to grab wherever it is over here. I wish I could like go to this in GitHub. You come into our inline form, which is going to have its own problems. So this one has a turbo frame, the link URL, which is, or link underscore URL underscore, and then the ID of the link, which is our ID. Because when we use turbo frames, we need to have a specific ID so we can target this for like a page update. And this one needs a edit link stimulus controller. It is using simple form, which means we also have to change this to just a regular form. But I think we can just generate this edit link controller real quick. So let's do that. We'll say Rails stimulus edit dash, or is it edit underscore link? I want to say it's edit underscore link, which is going to generate a edit hyphen link for us. Rails G stimulus edit underscore link, which gives us a JavaScript controllers edit underscore link. Okay. And then we refer to it in here as edit dash link because it has hyphens here, even though it has underscores everywhere else. Because convention, I guess. Let's come into the edit controller, and then in the edit link stimulus controller, we'll just start by logging out that we're connected. We'll come into the admin link, we'll save this one, and I guess we'll just comment out all of these other renders real quick. Okay, so let's try this. Let's refresh, it'll probably blow up. At links aren't defined, that's fine. So this is our admin controller, index path, current, let's say at links equals current user dot links. We're not going to rank them or anything. We're just going to do it like this. Okay. Acts as list isn't defined, which means you have to do a bundle add for acts as list. That grabs the gem, but then is there an installer we have to do for this? No, it's just adding the integer position, which we already did in our initial creation of the links. So let me stop the server now because we added a new gem. So we have to stop it and restart it. And then we can come in here and refresh. Now we have our links. So we come into the index page, we render each of these admin links. The admin link then renders a inline form for the links. But we also probably should just make a form to make these links and maybe find a way to refer to them without just saying the word links 500 times in a row. So let's come in here. We have the form itself. This is very easy. So we're just going to say links needs a new underscore form.html.erb. Paste this in, has a name and a URL in here. Everything else is handled somewhere. And then we're just going to put it on the page, which in here we did in the admin index page right here. Yeah, so we'll just do this like, I guess just below the user email for right now. So the links path doesn't exist because now none of our routes exist. So now we have to come into our routes and we have to make sure these are up to date with what we had in the other application. Let's come into config. This is what I mean in my videos though, when I build these projects and I say, oh yeah, I just copy my own code. Like some people might think that's a joke. It's literally how I do it. I'm just, you guys copy my code. I copy my code. My code comes from someone else's. Like that's the entire development life cycle right there. It's just finding stuff that'll make it work. Okay, so we need a, what is it? We're going to copy this one, I think. So we create our resources for links. We do it for, my code comes from ChatGPT. Yeah, same. Well, I guess right now it doesn't because it feels like ChatGPT the last like 2 or 3 days has just not been helpful. Every time I ask it a question, it's just, I don't know what it's doing. Maybe its brain is on like a lunch break or something. Okay, so this gives us the ability to create a link. So I'm just going to do like, I don't know, Twitter. And then for this, we'll do https://twitter.com/deaniocom. Click on create link. And that takes us to admin link HTML line 1. And then some other stuff. Link position path. So let's come into here, grab the link position path. You can also tell what code came from Copilot when I did this, because there's just a comment there for the Copilot to autocomplete it. It's like the least useful comment imaginable. Okay, oh, and then we have the simple form. Okay, so now, oops, let's go back to localhost port 3000. We have this issue with this inline form having a simple form. So we'll come into here. This now needs to just be a form for, right? Or a form with. Need a form with for this, for the model of link. I wish it hadn't generated all of that. We need a link path, turbo true. I don't know if that's a thing we need here, but we'll get rid of this one, I guess. We'll move this down. Let's save this. We don't need the button secondary stuff anymore, button primary, but that's fine. Okay, so now we have the link on the page. Oh, how's it going? Yeah, we're making some progress. We're just playing with the Linktree clone. We're learning that my Tailwind abilities start and stop with knowing that it's called Tailwind. Getting trolled by the linter, you know, the usual stuff. So now I want to like do the drag and drop, which for the drag and drop we need like the little handle thingy, and then we need to, oh, be careful. I was told not to use flow bytes, but I have used it in videos before. So I don't know. My Tailwind experience is like really limited. You in general, you don't want me anywhere near like the look of the application. But I mean, like, to be fair, our login page, it looks pretty cool right now. It's just the rest of the app that's going to need some love. Okay, so let's come into our admin link right here, which has our inline form. Then we have our link actions. What were our link actions? Link actions right here. So our link actions were our share button and our active toggle. So I don't want that right now. I'm not worried about doing the sharing yet with like the little pop-up that says, oh, you shared the thing. Yeah, that came from, oh boy, he's cooking. Let him cook. That came from here. So if you want to take a look, that's from the Tailwind elements. I'll post it in chat so you can go take a look. That was the source. And the README, let's do a sources. We also had this one, right, for the cards. And yeah, we grabbed it from there and then we repurposed it with devise, which took longer than I care to admit for pretty much no reason. Because it kept like tabbing over one of the divs. So we thought that like something was broken, but it just turned out that the formatter didn't like how one of the classes was spaced out and that just broke everything. Okay, let's see. Over here, link actions has that. Where's the drag and drop stuff? Link.html. No, this would just be an admin link. So in our admin link, there's the sortable, right? Which is our update. There's the visit link, card body, right here, link handle. This is the one we need. So the link handle should be right next to the link name, which is this, I guess. Okay, so this is dragging something here, right? No, that was just because I had it highlighted. All right. Where is this? Because I don't have this. I don't have the bootstrap icons anymore. That's what the problem is. Tailwind icon. Well, I guess I can just come over here, right? Because one of these is going to have an icon of some shape or form. Something, Tailwind icons. Are there Tailwind icons? Tailwind CSS. This is back to here. Let's see. Icons. Do I just go with something like, I don't know, is font awesome still a thing? Okay. Enter your email to get started with the free kit. Oh, why do I mean, I know why they do it from a business perspective, because they're trying to like maybe I'll try hero icons. They're trying to just farm your information, but good Lord, I hate it when they do that, where they're just like, hey, can you give me all of your data, please? Okay. Documentation. Oh, this is for React. There's Vue. Is there just copy the source? Oh, just basic SVG. Okay, I can do that. What was this one called? This is a link or a grip. Lucy Dev. Ooh. Is there a grip in here? There is. So we want a grip vertical. Okay. with the link handle. Hey man, I'm able to make progress with the GSOC project that I shared earlier. Mentor said that instead of using search kick gem with Elasticsearch, use something low key similar to Discourse. Using DB query for topic search feature. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, like sometimes it's overkill. A lot of times I throw videos together trying to oh boy. What do we have here? Oh my God. I love the Unsplash Plus picture. This is so like I don't know how you, yeah, thanks. Nice UI, right? I don't know how you do it. Again, I know it's like 12 years experience, but okay, so we're going to grab this. And we're going to put this in the README as well. To do fix login page. Like that. Plain HTML and Tailwind, no React. Thank you. You're saving me. Lucid right here. So copy this. We'll, oops. Admin link. We want to custom icon helper. Okay. Include your markup. How does he do this? Path like that. Okay. We're going to look at our Web Crunch article real quick. So he makes a custom icon helper. Let's come into our helpers, wherever that is. App, helper, oops, helpers, new file. I guess we can just leave this in the links helper, right? Do this. Yeah, if you've never checked out Web Crunch, by the way, he has a YouTube channel as well. Also does a bunch of Rails tutorials. They're always helpful. There's also always a blog post associated with them. Okay, so that gives us that. And then what's he do? App, assets, images, icons, outline, solid. Okay. So he's doing it specifically for hero icons. The default variant that gets rendered is outline. Okay, so he comes in assets, images, new folder, icons, new folder, outline. And then there's also a solid. And then this one is, where was it? It's over here. We'll copy this. Say this is a solid. So this is going to be new grip dash vertical. Or I guess let's just download it, right? Is that how he's doing it? Where'd I put it? How long are we staying? I don't know. I guess right now I'm still in the groove, so I'm probably got another hour at least in me. Let's download the SVG, I guess, and we'll just put the SVG in there. Put in downloads. We'll try this, and I'll just delete this one. Delete it, and then grab this one and put it in here. like that. How's he do this? Say there isn't a... Yeah, Kamal's not here ruining my life today, thankfully. Oh, what just happened? It just opened like a bunch of different windows. Okay, so let me try this. So I should be able to use the icon. It should then go in here, variant name SVG. Okay. So now if I come into the admin link, instead of having this class here, I should be able to do, I have no idea if this is going to work. I should be able to do a icon. This is going to be called whatever we just downloaded. Grip-vertical. Grip-vertical. And we can give it some classes, which we really only want to give it the link handle because we need that for the drag and drop. So you can give it a custom path. How does he change it to solid? Where's the links helper? You can give it like a variant for your options. So we can give it like a variant solid, I guess. As it's solid in quotes, probably. Okay, wrong number of arguments. Oh, whoops. Class. Okay. Undefined inline SVG tag. Okay. The inline SVG gem does most of the work. Okay, so now we need the inline SVG bundle add inline SVG. Yeah, no comments. Okay. And then let's stop our server and start it again. Okay, so now we have a drag handle. See? It was that easy. I don't know why you think this was hard. That was, I mean, anyone could have done that. Assuming they had the foresight to find WebCrunch's article. Okay, so now that we have that, let's create a second link. I don't know, we'll just do https://dnout.com. Oh wait, the war zone. I will make this dnout.com. Create the link. So now we have two links. And then when we grab these later, we'll be able to like rearrange them like this. But that's going to require us to come into here and where is it? In the admin link, we have the data sortable update with the link position path. And this is a route we definitely have. The link handle. We can get rid of this because we don't need two of these. Like that. You can come in here and Control-Shift-I, check out our console. We're connected to the edit link controller. So let's come into our edit link controller. We can finally come back to this. The detour we took like 30 minutes ago. Trying to get a SVG on the page. Edit link controller. So this is for showing and hiding of our links. So we're going to grab this stuff right here. So toggles the form. Self-explanatory. And then here we just grab the form content. Set its display to none. That's not going to work. Okay. So we'll come in here. We'll do this. We're going to need this. Is this just for curiosity's sake? Was this something I had to make or is this something in Bootstrap? Oh, it actually came with something. Huh. Okay. is there a Tailwind equivalent of hide the thing? Tailwind hide display none class. Okay. Hidden. It's so intuitive. Okay, so we'll put this in here. Come over here. We'll Control Shift I real quick. This isn't going to work because we need the thing from Stimulus. We need the edit link controller. We need the targets right here. So instead of doing document.find or document.get element by ID, to get the content target and the form target, we create static targets, and then those static targets are defined in here where we have the edit link target for the form, and then we have another edit link target for the content. If we save this, we can come over here and refresh. Hopefully we don't get any errors in our console. We now grab the Twitter link and still have nothing work. Let me just make sure I'm grabbing the right thing. Highlight this, the SVG, which has the class on it, right? No. All right, hold on. The SVG needs to have this class on it. Otherwise, this isn't going to work. Admin link right here. Icon, class, link handle. This should be passed to it, right? Links helper takes in the class. Why unit work? Yeah, okay, so that's the issue. We have this is working now with this class attached to it. But the SVG, if you can believe it, wasn't as simple as just copying random code off the internet. Grip vertical class of this variant solid. If we do this, I don't think the order matters here. I don't know why it would. All right, let's go back to the README. Grab the Web Crunch article. Over to here. You feel bad for the Electron guy earlier? Yeah, Electron it's something. Unfortunately, I introduced a bunch of people to Electron with my video that I did a while ago. I guess I did like 2 or 3 of them. I was just like, oh, this is cool. I'll just actually, I mean, can I open this? I don't think there's anything here that really matters. Can I just open a new one? Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me come over here. Whoa. Open this up. You are evil. Yeah. I'm a bad influence. One of the things I did was this Windows Studio app right here is it's just an Electron app that I made. So I just grabbed like studio.youtube.com, threw it in an Electron app. And I made a video on Electron. Or is it this one? YouTube Studio app, Electron. Which I still get like some comments on from people where they're like, they think it's like an actual application that I'm maintaining and not just something I did for a video. Where they'll leave a comment on it and be like, hey, you know, this works great, but it doesn't work for X, Y, or Z. And I'm like, okay. It was because it was like bothering me that it didn't work for my specific use case. And here's an idea. Maybe YouTube could give us a studio app. If some dude on the internet can make one that quickly, surely they can spend like 10 minutes to make one for us that works a little bit better, but what do I know? Oh, is it classes? Yeah, classes. That's what I did. Icon grip vertical classes right here. So now, hey, we can drag and drop. There's a transaction occurring. Let's refresh. Okay, so Twitter and Warzone. So Warzone's now on the top. When I refresh, it's not. That's fine. If we come over here, we have to come into our app controllers, links controller. Or no, our profiles controller. Okay. We need to grab the links right here. So we're going to come into our index, our admin controller. Admin controller, we need to grab these right here. Now we need to order these by position, because when we do the drag and drop, it adds an integer to the position. Now when we do the rearranging and we refresh, it'll persist. So we have drag and drop after who knows how long. Okay. Let's get status. Whoa. Bunch of vendor files. Okay, whatever. We'll do a git add dot, git commit m, drag and drop stuff, git push. And then we can, I guess, upload this. Put that on the website. Okay, let's come over to, I guess here. Drag and drop is dope. What did you think about Bento UI with Turbo? I don't know what that is. Bento UI Turbo? Bento grids. There's always something new, I swear. The rise of Bento UI. I mean, first impressions, it looks tasty. I don't know if that helps at all. Of course. Of course, there's a medium article limit on this. So what, do we come into Bento and then... is there a Git page or something? Bento design system? Bento DS? Still waiting for Medium to go bankrupt. Dude, there's nothing. Well, okay, there's more stuff. There's stuff more frustrating. I'm being a little bit of a baby right now. It is so frustrating when you find an article that solves your problem and it's behind that paywall. And I understand everyone's got to make their cut, but oh boy. Yep. Kamal, the last 2 days. You know, that's exactly where that solution was too. It's probably behind one of those. Okay. What are we doing now? I want to do the profile page itself, which means we have to do the user slugs. Because right now we could go to, well, I guess we can't. We could go to like slash profile /1 or something, but I'd rather just go to /profile /username right away. Now, normally I use friendly ID for this. I want to say there was another tool I saw that does slugs as well. Rails 7 slugs. Maybe not. So I guess we'll just stick with friendly ID. I mean, I guess I should just stick with what I know, right? Let's stop our server. What do I want to do? Bundle, add. Let me go look at the friendly ID gem because I always forget how to do this. Friendly ID. Okay. Yep. Friendly underscore ID. Bundle, add, friendly underscore ID. Just like that. We're then going to do working on the Linktree clone again. Yep. But this time we're using Tailwind and we have a better looking application. So if I do a bin /dev and we refresh, you can see here we got like our Tailwind nav bar, which we got to change the color for, and then we got our login page, which also has a register page that accompanies it, but because I don't pay enough attention, the register button doesn't do anything. So let's go fix that real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to actually get some Tailwind experience in a way where my hand gets held, as opposed to what I normally do, which is just, screaming into the void. Registration's new. No, this is sessions new. We have to go into sessions, new, and then in here we have this link, this register button somewhere. Register button. So we don't want this to be a register button. We want this to be a link to the login page, which in our registrations page, the new registration, right? We should have a link to the login button already. Somewhere. Already have an account right here, this link. So we're going to grab this link and we're going to put this below the p tag over here. Already have an account. This is for so we have to go to sessions, new, devise new session right here. Don't have an account, button right here. Get rid of this button. Replace it with a link to register. It's going to be a new user registration path, I think, or is it registrations path? Oh, but we got to change the class, right? Because the class here, this one looked cooler. I like this one more. Unless it was, maybe it was a ripple. I don't know. We'll just do this. We'll come in here. We'll change the class. Is that what it looked like before? Let's do this. Okay, yeah, no, this is right. This is right. We're fine. Like this. Very good compared to the normal videos. Yeah, that's what happens when you have people that actually know how to style stuff helping out. My normal approach, which you can see over here, if I go and log out real quick, is I mean, even no, I didn't do this. This is from, where is it? This is from TW Elements, which I'll share with the class. So if you come in here, it's the V2. And then we also have a custom built one right here, which is like actually just the Linktree login page, which is going to require plugging into here. So we got some stuff in the works, I guess. dean@example.com, password. Don't get tricked, he's a Tailwind master. We spent 30 to 40 minutes because I didn't know that the class needed to be on the same line as the tag. Otherwise, the formatter would break. Any semblance of the illusion that I know what I'm doing is so far gone at this point. Okay. What was I doing? Right. Log out. Register takes us here. Log in takes us back to here. Okay. Just for my own sanity, I have to check. Example.com, password. Like that. Okay. And then let's do one more, just to be safe. I'm going to do like YouTube, and I'll say https://youtube.com/Deanin. Create link. I still have to style this. You can tell this is looking more like my usual videos, which is a complete mess. Okay. I'm gonna close all of these windows now. Okay. So we have friendly ID added. We now need to add the slugs to our users. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop our server. I'm gonna paste in the slug. Then we're gonna generate our friendly ID. Then we're going to do a Rails DB:migrate. We're going to do a bin/dev. We'll do this, and then we'll take a look. Okay. So now for our users, we're going to have to add the usernames. And this is something that I absolutely can't stand doing. This is where I cannot wait for the Rails 8 changes where we get like a proper user generator. Devise username for login. Is it this one? Whoa, what happened here? For educational reasons, why don't you inspect the Linktree login? I can. Let me come over here. Yeah, I mean, this is like if you were to actually sit down and do it. This is how you would do it. Oh. What on earth? Series of a complete Linktree. Well, I mean, to be fair, we have quite a bit of the Linktree already. I'm torn in that it would probably be good to show people how the Linktree UI is made, but then I also want them to like, I want people when they learn how to do this to also kind of make it their own. Because I got a couple emails from people that were doing that with the old version of it. And the way they were doing it, it felt like whatever I put in there is what they go with. And then they get stuck because they follow it to a T and they don't understand how to customize it. So I'm hoping that by learning the Tailwind, I'm getting to a point where I can then explain as I'm going through it, like, hey, if you want to change this or this, here's how you can do it. Hey, just got here. Are you doing this for teaching purposes or you want to create a real app? It's ultimately for teaching purposes. Right now it's for learning purposes because I'm learning Tailwind, but I'm rebuilding an app that we already built, which is a clone of Linktree. And I'm just rebuilding it with Tailwind because I used Bootstrap the first time and I got roasted because Bootstrap is cringe. And then hopefully at that point it'll be up and running to a point where I can fully cover it in like a video series or a course or whatever you want to call it. Well, I mean, it was deserved. Let's be honest. Like, I mean, just look at this mess. Like, Bootstrap you can always tell when it's a Bootstrap page, unfortunately. framework do you like the most in terms of speed of building features? Why not Material UI? In terms of frameworks, if you're starting your own business, you're probably going to have a good time with Rails. If you're, let me come over here. Linktree UI, Vercel app. Yeah, so this is like what it should look like compared to, where is it? What it does look like. So let's go over to /Dean. Yeah. So like obviously one of these looks a little bit more polished than the other one. Okay, sorry. In terms of speed, for like starting your own business, Rails, I feel like if you know the buttons, it's great. If you don't know the buttons, it'll take you a while. When I like did professional software development, as weird as it sounds, I had a really good time for like just using .NET. It might have just been the fact that I was so familiar with it at that point, but it was like there wasn't a request that I got from the client that couldn't be done in like a day or two. Sometimes 3 if it was like a weird Linux feature and I had to go over to Linux and convert something from like if I had to convert something that happened in Windows to Linux, like I don't know, checking if something was set up correctly, it was usually like a little bit longer, but it wasn't too bad. But I think that was mostly just because like .NET 5, the Linux support wasn't great. Yeah, I mean it does fulfill it. Like if you compare this to what I had originally, this is even like leagues above it. But there's obviously ways to improve it, which is what I'm hoping to do here. And then in terms of why not Material UI instead of Tailwind, it's just because like Tailwind is a hill that I've needed to climb for a while anyways. So when Tailwind was mentioned, I was like, okay, we'll just go Tailwind then. Okay. So we generated the things. We were looking at devise usernames. That's what it was. I have to do devise username. I don't know why this needs to be added to my to-do list. I need to just write a blog post on doing the devise usernames so that I have a place to go and copy and paste this every time. Let me just come over to the previous app and we'll just cannibalize this one. Okay, so first things first, let's come into, where is it? We have our controllers, or sorry, we need to come into our models and our user.rb. And we need to come into, let me double click this so it stays open first. We also need to come into our migrations. We need to grab the username. So we'll come over here and we'll say Rails G migration, add username and slugs to user. Oh wait, we already added the slugs. So let's just add username to users. And it's just username :string :uniq for unique. That gives us this unique right here. So you can just like chain these with colons. That'll generate our migration for us. So if we come into DB migrate right here, we have just a couple different things. And we can do a DB :migrate to actually run this. That gives us our usernames. Bootstrap died alongside Twitter. I hate to say it. I think Twitter took Bootstrap out back at one point and said, "We're done playing with you." Even before anything else happened, Bootstrap was I don't know. It felt like the time between Bootstrap 4 and Bootstrap 5 was also so long. And then when Bootstrap 5 came out, they didn't even try to innovate it. Okay, so we have this. Let's come into our model again. In our model, we need to say friendly ID. We have to extend friendly ID, and we have to use the username for our slugs. So we come into user.rb over here. We add both of these. We have our avatars, our visits, our email. We want to normalize the email. Let's do that. So this is new with, I guess I shouldn't say new. This is this came with like Rails 7.1. Just allows you whenever you use or edit the email, it'll just automatically like strip it, downcase it. So it just normalizes the data for you, which is nice. We'll then copy the validation. Found a tutorial of making username login. The guy is kind of weird, but the video works. I already know where this is going and I hate it. Let me click on this and mute it before I hear myself. No, not this one. Oh, good God. Oh, geez. Okay, let's get out of there before my ego gets any bigger. Username. Okay, so we have, where is it? Let's go back over to here. Validates. We have to do both of these validations as well because we need to make sure if they're signing up with one that the other one doesn't exist, yada, yada, yada. Nobody cares. And then we need our ATTR writer. Okay, then we can do this. This is what I mean by like setting up the usernames for login though. This is where it gets so annoying for some reason. Okay, and then we have to change the find for database authentication with devise, where we basically have to go in and we have to check if the username or the email, and then we downcase the login. Else we check for blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. We do all that. And then we have to check if the username is reserved, if the email isn't reserved, which all happens in this private block. And this is because we don't want someone creating a username that's like admin, because then when we set it up so you can go to like /Dean, for example, that'll work. But if they created something with the username admin, then going to /admin would no longer take us to any of our admin routes. It would instead take us to that user account. We'll do that with a couple other keywords that we just don't want people messing with. So we'll do that. We'll make sure that it doesn't include those, right? Save that. Then we can come over here and we got to go into our routes, I believe. And then we can do a, where is it? We have a slug for the profile show. Routes. Slug for profile show. Like that. But that means we have to generate our profiles controller. So we'll come over to controllers, profiles. We only have a show action. So we'll just do railsg controller profiles like that. Then we already have the show route right here, profile show, which means we can go up to our profiles controller, grab the show action, paste this in here. So we find the user by using the find by slug. That was friendly find by. Whatever, we'll just leave that for now. Redirect to root path and return unless at user. Makes sense. And we grab the user links, but we only show the ones that are active. Now, by default, they're created with active false. So they're not going to be displayed, I think. But this is fine for right now. And then we'll come into our side panel. Well, actually, let's just stop the server and start it real quick. And let's go over to localhost port 3000. We want to go to /users/edit. Password count. Okay, so now, oh boy. Now we got to add the username to all of the forms, which is the, what is it? It's the login, the register user, the edit user registration. I think it's those three that we have to do this for. Which means we're going to come into app views, devise, registrations, edit. We'll do it in here first. And that means we're just going to grab the email, I guess. Probably put it above this like that. Or I could do this on the other page. No, this makes sense. We'll do it here. This is going to be username. Oops, username. username, and then we don't want to auto-complete this, I think. We'll leave this one auto-focused, maybe, I don't know. Maybe we'll do this, actually. Do it like this, and we won't auto-focus the username. And we'll switch this to Dean, password of password. But this isn't going to work because devise is extra cringe, and it's going to make us change the controller. So we're going to click update. Wait, what? Oh, because this is thinking it's an email. Where is it? Text field. Save this. Dean, and then password. When we try and do this, we can see over here, we get some red text, which tells us there's an unpermitted parameter username. And then for that, we have to come over to the side panel, come up here, go into our controller. So there's a couple ways to do this. One is the lazy way, which is in the application controller. You can just override these things, which I think is what I did in this version. Application controller. So you just change your configured permitted parameters to allow login as one of the keys here. I don't feel like doing it this way. So instead, we're going to stop the server and we're going to try and do this properly. We'll say Rails G, what is it? Rails G devise controller or controllers for users, I think. Like that. And that tells us down here we have to go add this to the routes. So we can come over to our routes real quick. And here we're going to have our devise for users, but then we want to say this needs to have some controllers. And then in here we just want to say we're overriding the sessions and the registrations. So sessions will be sessions or user slash sessions, and we'll also have registrations, which sounds complicated, but basically all this did was it generated a folder for us up here in app controllers, which now has users inside of it, which is why there's users slash. Then we just come into the registrations controller, for example, and we just actually modify how devise works. So we'll change the sign up and the account updates like this. Then we can come down here to the protected sign up account update. So for the sign up right here, we need these. I guess I can do it like this. Like this. We don't need avatar right now. We don't need name, and we don't need bio. Username, email, password, password conf, remember. And then right here for these keys, we just add in the added attributes. Now for the update right here, we do the same thing. So we just come in here, do this, and put it in here. Okay, so that's two of them. Now we have to do the sign in, but that's not in registrations because it's not registering a user, it's creating a session for a user. So once again, we uncomment this, and uncomment these three. Hey Dean, I just came to say hello. I have to say thank you very much for your efforts in the name of all people who want to be a day developer. Wish you great health and good luck in the future. I'm hungry. Well, thank you. I don't know about great health. I'm sick right now, but aside from that, you know, hopefully the cough goes away in a couple days and I can go back to not muting every couple minutes to cough my brains out. But I do appreciate it. I'm just you know, making light, making jokes. What do we have here? So we have to do login, comma, colon, password. Why are we permitting the password? Shouldn't this be like additional params? Yeah, extra params. So this should work. I'm gonna come over to the registrations controller real quick because I don't actually think we need all of this. I think we just do it like this. I'm gonna refactor this. We're gonna do this a little bit differently because I don't like how this is working, and we're just gonna do it like this. This makes a lot more sense. To me, at least, I think this is how it should work. And we just leave it as login here. And everything else should like already be there because we're adding extra parameters. We're not modifying existing parameters. How can I live without IntelliSense? I think I've become weak. Yeah. I don't really notice it's missing right now, but when I go over to other languages or projects, oh, good Lord. It hits me like a brick that I've just been kind of, you know, living on the edge for so long. Routes. Okay, so if we come over here now, we can do a bin/dev. Okay. Dean, password. Now, I don't think this will work for other reasons. Over here. It's username, not login. So, what do we have to do? Come into our edit and change this to a login. No, this should be, oh, okay, hold on. This should be username. Okay, so let's grab this. Let's come back over to our controllers. Registrations right here. We don't need the sign up or the update to be login, I believe. Because those will both have both, but the session can be login, I think. So let's refresh this, come in here. Dean, password. Hit enter a couple times so we can actually see this fire off. Okay. So that seems to have worked. We can test this, probably, hopefully, by going to /Dean, which takes us to a missing template, which means it worked. So now we have profile pages with usernames. It's still not technically fully working because when we go to log in, our username isn't like set up in the form. So that is one thing we still have to do. Oh, dear Lord. This is how I feel. Like, this is unironically how I feel when I don't have the Rails pluralize method in some tool. When I can't just say, like, I don't know, you click this button, pluralize counter, comma, time, and just have it automatically figure out how many times you clicked it, or how, like if it should have the yes or not on the time. I'm like, why doesn't this exist? And then I feel like I'm writing code like this, trying to like modify the ending every time. It's like the really small helpers with Rails that are nice. The big stuff, like usernames, makes me want to like cry, but adding an S to something, I code for Spanish speakers for that method doesn't work for me, of course. Like I said, it's the small stuff. So if you're like an English speaker and you're very specifically looking for that one solution, it's great. But if you have to do anything else, then you're back to having a bad time. So let's come over here to our profiles, new file, show.html.erb. That'll get rid of our error, but it won't like do anything. So we can do an H1, and we'll say @user.username. We'll refresh, and there we go. So the @user is coming from our profiles controller. We have this @user right here because we're finding the user, which is how we're going to /Dean in the first place. And that allows us to just grab the username. So now we're working on like the actual like front end profile for the users. Hold on. Oh, apparently Linktree is telling me that there's a new login to my Linktree. How incredibly kind of them to let me know 3 hours after I logged into it. Batteries included, but they don't tell you at the Tesla battery will probably burn up. Yeah, a little bit. That is what it feels like. Let's see. Over to here. So we have this. Let's finish with the login first before we mess around with this. So I'm going to log out. We're now on the login page. So you'll see here, if I do this, dean@example.com, password, that logs me in. That works fine. But if I log out and I try using Dean and password, it tells us this needs an email. So there's some stuff we now need to fix to make this actually work. So we're going to come over to not the edit page for this, but we're going to come over to the devise sessions new. In here, this now needs to be a text field for the username. Username or email. I think it should work. Let's change this. Email or username. We don't want them knowing that it's a software developer making this. We'll make it sound like it's someone that knows how English works. And this now needs to be login and not email, which means this now needs to be for user login and not for user email. I guess it can auto-complete for email. I really don't care. We'll refresh and we'll say Dean and password. And when we do this, it doesn't work. We now have to go into, and this is where my memory fails me because I haven't done this in a while. It's going to be in our environments, I think, or maybe it's in our initializers. It might be in our initializer. We need to find like, it's probably just going to be in here as login. No, it's email. Authentication. Authentication keys right here. Authentication keys. So we don't want our authentication keys right now. What we want to do is, yeah. Yeah, my front end design very often just looks like a choose your own adventure game program. Hey Claire, how are you today? We're having fun, hopefully. So we're going to change this to login. We're currently rewriting the Linktree application entirely from scratch, so I can get like familiar with what I did like 5 months ago, and also so we can move it over to Tailwind. So yeah, we'll see how this ends up going. But we can come over here now, because now we've changed this. If we stop the server and start it again, hopefully it'll stop being upset with us. And now if I type in Dean and password, I hit login, it logs us in. So this right here, it seems complicated, but really the only reason this works is because in new, we've changed this from email to username, or sorry, email to login. So we've just arbitrarily decided, like we could change this if we wanted to like, you know, Apple Tree. If we want this to be Apple Tree, we then have to come into here in our text field and change it. Come into devise, change our authentication keys in the initializer. Then we have to come into our sessions controller for devise up here. Users, sessions controller. And we have to make sure this is Apple Tree as well. As long as we have those three changed, this will work. So that's all it really takes. But the problem is remembering how to do this every time. And the fact that you have to do this every time. It would be so much nicer if you could just have some kind of default generator, which I'm hoping they do in like Rails 8 when it comes out. And not that they just give us like another way to create an authentication system where we then have to go through and manually set up all the users and stuff. I want to see auth made easy. You guys just get to throw, well, okay, hold on. Is this just the front end, or is this like a full, does this include like a server side component as well? Oh, this is so fancy. Oh, it's Next.js. Damn. Yep. I should have known. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get him. This is gonna be a React, but I saw Next.js and I was like, no. Yeah, that is much easier than what we're doing here. This is where like it does feel like Next.js is it might even be better than Rails for a lot of this stuff. Gotta innovate more. Gotta make sure this keeps getting better as opposed to just getting comfortable. Now, if you want to see like a software as a service made easy, that's where you go for the, I'm going to do some shilling for Chris. That's where you go over to Jumpstart Pro, and then you just launch literally this application with Stripe billing. But that's a bit above my pay grade. and my budget for a my Twitch stream budget. I think it's like is it 250 maybe? I shouldn't have closed it. I should check the pricing. Let me go look at the pricing. Let's come over here. Pricing. Yeah, $249 per year. Yeah, well, okay, again, like the sub button, I don't want to encourage I don't want to encourage people wasting their money right now, especially considering like the absolute state of just about everyone's economy. Like we can have fun without that. It's especially since like, 70-80% of it goes to Bezos's next mega yacht. Okay, so we have that. We can now log in and log out with our usernames. We can go to the user profile, right? Currency, I mean by my country currency. Yeah, well, and like the call is that's yeah, and they're like localizing it all now too, and then they're like increasing the prices by quite a bit, which isn't great. But it's funny because like the way they paint it, it's for the benefit of the streamer that they can get more money because the streamer has inflation in the country they live in. But like my interpretation of that is the people living in that country are facing the same inflation the streamer is. And they're not getting paid to just sit there all day. So, it's a little bit strange, but whatever. I'm not gonna judge how Amazon and Twitch decide to do things. Although I will say I'm personally jaded from the price. You pay $3.69 per a $5 Twitch sub. Gotcha. If you guys haven't tried this, by the way, I did a couple of videos on this. This is a bit of an aside, just in terms of like what Twitch is doing in their like hosting fees. If you go for like Amazon IVS, this is what Amazon like extracted out of Twitch, which is like the Twitch live streaming service, right? So it's your video player and it's your chat all hooked up through Amazon. You can like plug it into your app in 10 minutes, have a live streaming application. You then open up like your OBS and you just point it there and you're good to go. That's fine. The pricing for this though, if this is actually what Twitch pays, and I have no way of knowing if it is or if it isn't, there's no way you're making money off of this. The only way you're making money off this, if you're Amazon, is you have Twitch running and you hope that people try to compete with you by paying for your video hosting or your video streaming service. I think I did like a 20-minute tutorial on this where I streamed for maybe 2 minutes and I ended up paying like close to $1 for my own computer viewing the stream. It was like one viewer. Like close to $1. And I was like, there's no world. And then you hear people use this and you're just like, what? This is Twitch info, but I don't know. Again, it's I think they said this is what Kick uses. You a Rails boy? Yeah, I'm a Rails boy. I'm like the black sheep of the Rails family. I run around and I get a bunch of people watching my Rails tutorials, and then when none of the adults are looking, I go, hey, have you guys heard of React? Have you heard of Next.js? Have you heard of Rust? And then all the Rails people come back the next day and they're like, what did you do? You just cost us another 10 developers. Yeah, I get the lovely comments on Reddit where they're just like, this guy stinks. My company implemented this for our meeting services by self-hosted LiveKit. Interesting. Egress and ingress. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's better options. The company I worked at used, I don't really like the way React works, and Next.js seems too much of a JS soup. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to try Next.js at some point. Right now I'm messing around with like Tailwind and a thing for a course I made a while ago. I'm rewriting it, trying to make it better, but I'm curious about Next.js just because like it seems like there's a lot of generators and stuff. And that has sparked my curiosity. Just figured HTMX and Rails might be great. Yeah, I don't know. HTMX is another thing. Like, there's so many things I have to play with, because I like to, like, you know, go in head first and then just see if I hate my life or if I don't. And that's like my barometer for, I don't know, like forming my judgments. Like, a fun one I did the other day was the Kamal deployment, where we spent 6 hours on stream and we couldn't get it deployed, even though I made a video on it 4 days prior where it worked just fine. And now I can safely say Kamal is great if it works. If it doesn't work, just do literally anything else. Don't try to fix it. Just say, all right, it's not working. Never mind. I'm going to go do a Docker container or Docker compose file, and then I'll just move on with my life. Because that was awful. HTMX can say even if you change your backend. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I would have to play with it. There's a comment I put on a, well, like, and to be fair, I'm using Kamal right now. Like, this project I'm working on, this is being pushed up with Kamal every once in a while. It's just, it was so frustrating that it broke like that. And then when I go to, like, the Rails subreddit, everyone's like, oh yeah, no, Kamal is great. It's literally that easy. You just use it and it works. And then you go to use it and it doesn't just work. And you're telling probably a junior developer that it just works. And then they have to go through and figure out that, like, you know, they're building for the wrong architecture or something. Like, it's not that intuitive. There is still room for something to break there. So stop telling them it just works and, like, try to actually be helpful. Lower up, I've been a Ruby on Rails developer for 4 years now. I wonder why it's not as popular. I don't know. Like, it was popular and then just kind of fell off in favor of like bigger frameworks. I mean, initially it was like, the initial complaint was that it didn't scale. Yeah, it's the new web thing. So, like, instead of using Capistrano or something to, like, deploy to a server, you, I can actually just show you real quick. You come into your code base, you run a Kamal init, which is fine, assuming you have the Kamal gem installed. And then you set up, like, your env file. You put in 2 environment variables, which they don't get read from your encrypted credentials, and I still don't understand why, but whatever. Maybe because he thought you could use this for other applications. I don't know why you would. You'd then have to install Ruby just to use your deploys, but whatever. And then you come into your deploy.yaml, and you set up a file that looks like this. And then at this point, you run your Kamal setup command. And assuming you have the server set up, it doesn't really matter what kind it is. It'll go there. It'll check if it has Docker installed. It'll install Docker. It'll configure the server and everything else out of the box. If you use, like, Cloudflare, you can then have SSL without any extra configuration. So for, like, 35 lines of code, you do get it deployed, but that's assuming it works. And if it doesn't work, like, right now, it seems like it doesn't work if you're on a Mac and you're on Ruby 3.3. Yeah, see, that's my problem as well, is a lot of, ever since, like, Action Cable and Tricks, I have been, well, okay, even before then, like, CoffeeScript was one of the wackiest decisions that was ever made. Action Cable was a WebSocket solution where the GitHub issues could not be tamed, and everyone just said, like, this doesn't work in production. The WebSocket just dies after some time. And then Tricks was just, here's what we do at Basecamp as a hand-me-down. I don't know, figure out what you want to do with it. Yeah, I saw some old commits from CoffeeScript. It's the one thing I can point to where I'm like, every major Rails version, we get a new JavaScript solution, and every single time it breaks all the old tutorials. We've solved none of our problems, and we've just decided to go in a completely new direction. It's like with the TypeScript debacle a while ago. Like, my issue with it wasn't that he was moving away from TypeScript. He's fine to do that, but it was so strange that he just woke up one day and posted a PR on GitHub and removed TypeScript support before telling anyone that tries to contribute that was coming down the pipeline. That's where it feels like it's just a framework that is owned by Basecamp. And then it's like, it's open source, but it's open source, like, in whatever way Basecamp decides to let that happen. Like, at least say, hey, we're thinking about doing this a little bit prior, so people that were working on it, I don't know, can know. It was just strange. But then, of course, like everyone else got a hand of it. They came over and they're like, oh yeah, no, we're just gonna troll this. We're gonna complain about TypeScript support mattering or whatever. Like at the end of the day, I don't really care either way. But it was so weirdly handled. And then his solution to all of this was to go to Twitter and talk about like, what do you call them? Like the hooligans or whatever he was calling people. I was just like, dude, what? Why? Come on. It felt like, he even said skill issue. It felt like he found his inner Musk for like a couple days, where he found the way to farm the negative controversy for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe he thinks like the more he's talked about, the more Rails becomes popular or something. Yeah. That's exactly what it felt like. And it was so weird because I was like, is this Musk? Am I following Musk or am I following DHH? And then you guys sit there like, okay, whatever. Separate the maintainer from like with Python, we had Guido and like, oh, I don't like, tail recursive optimizations. I don't like this. I don't like that. We're never putting it in but like eventually he stepped away. It was still weird. And there was a lot of decisions where you're just sitting there like, why are we so dogmatic towards what you want? Like, yes, it is your language, but like, meet us halfway or something. But like, he wasn't out there going full, I don't know, like rage bait on Twitter. Yeah, it was strange. And like, again, with Kamal, it's always a little bit scary. Now it is being put into Rails 8, which is okay. It'll be like the default. We have Docker support now. So like a lot of my previous grievances have slowly been getting addressed. We're getting new documentation that'll also help. They're like rewriting the doc site. Hopefully we get a search bar. That'll be good. But I am a little bit concerned, like that. Yeah, maybe things are getting to his head or something. I don't know. It's so. Yeah, I don't know. That could also be possible. It could also just. But then, to be fair, like you can see the exact moment when Rails 7 hit. Do you think production apps should continue to use Rails? I think if you're starting a business, yeah. But I think as long as you see like Shopify using it, you're probably safe. And they have a pretty good pull in the inner circle of like the maintainer group and the core Rails group. But I don't know. Again, I don't know what the alternatives are. Maybe the alternatives are competitive right now. I don't know. Pretty big, important app using Rails for a big industry. Yeah, well, again, if you throw it into API mode, it's fine. And then you just use whatever for your front end. You're usually going to be okay. In that case, it's just nice to have something that's that easy to like iterate with. But again, when you get to a certain point, you're not like, you don't need that speed of iteration so much as you just need something where like you can hire the next guy off the street and then say, make this work. But if I come in here and I say, what is it? Ruby on Rails for the software. And I look at this, we can come in here. We can look at, first of all, this is never a good sign. If you're hitting like a 0 in Google Trends, that usually means you could be doing something a little bit better. But we'll come in here and we'll look at like the past 5 years. I guess we can look at it over time in case no one's seen this before. This is what Rails traffic has looked like. Big initial spike, and then around 2017, it just went right. And then right around here, I believe, I want to say it's around here. This is where Rails 7 happened. So like there was something. Well, you want? Yeah. Let's see now. Ruby on Rails 6 release date. So that was 2019. So Ruby on Rails 5 5 was June 2016. Yeah, so it was probably Rails 5. Was Rails 5? I think Rails 5 was the one with Action Cable. I want to say this is where Action Cable came out. So it might have been something Rails 5 related, must have done something. But then it could also be like, maybe it's not Rails 5 that drove people away, but maybe something here, like something else came out that caused people to just go, never mind, we don't want to use Rails anymore. But yeah, like it is a noticeable decline right here. And like if we compare this to just, I don't know, some random stuff. Yeah, probably a JS thing. This is also a funny one. If you look at Godot, the game engine, not a lot's happening. Open source game engine slowly picks up steam right here. You know, that's cool. Unity decides to change their pricing structure to charge you every time your page loads the game engine. And then suddenly Godot just goes to the moon. I have a friend who does Godot tutorials, and his channel just like ballooned when this happened. But you can like compare this to, I don't know, the one that I like doing on the channel because it always triggers people is looking for like React, or looking at like React and then like Python and other stuff. And I mean, like at this point, you're just a rounding error to these other tools. And they get upset at me because like it's not a fair comparison. It's a language versus a framework, blah, 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 blah. But like, I mean, this is also not technically a language, right? Yeah, well, and that's what a lot of people did. They were learning Unity, or they either knew Unity or were learning Unity, and then they switched over. Actually, we did this we did this yesterday on stream, but I just released this. Rails versus PHP. All right, give me 1 second. It was, where is it? Over here. This one. I used like the Godot Souls-like template, and I hosted it with Kamal on a Rails app. Because like, I don't know, I'm at that point where I'm trying to do something to get Rails more traffic. I'm like, maybe I can like poach a couple of the Godot devs that don't know how to put this stuff in a website, and maybe they'll accidentally learn Rails, and then that'll help us grow. 1 sec. Let me do this. I'll clear this out. And we'll take a look at this. We'll look at, what did you say? Rails? Ruby on Rails, I guess. Software. We'll do PHP. Is there a way to do soft? No, we'll just do this. And jQuery. I feel like you have to change your career path. Okay, so PHP. Wow, look at that. Django. I mean, I'm fortunate that I have something on my resume that's not like Rails specific. So I'm like a .NET, which gets me into C#, and then I have Vue, which gets me into like JavaScript. Rails is, I don't know, kind of hard to break into. Like I apply at places, and like I do this stuff all the time. I'm not like the best Rails developer by any means. It's a hobby project that I do, but it's crazy. Like you would think, at the very least, the YouTube experience, the whatever my GitHub profile looks like would be enough to at least like get an interview with some places. But they're like, no. We need 3 or 4 years Rails experience, and I'm applying even for like way below what my title should be, and they're still saying that. I'm like, I don't know how you guys think this is gonna like be manageable in the future. Like we have to hire junior devs at some point. Like they have to get, some people have to get experience with this in a professional capacity. You can keep trying to poach the medium or the senior talent, but like eventually you're going to run out of people. And that's also what contributes to like the fall down. Yeah, I think Django's probably just Python. Like when I learned Python, that was the thing that popped up, was everyone was like, oh yeah, just go do this. Made a Rails dev by the... Yeah, you would think so. if you list, okay, again, like my experience and maybe my viewers' experience, it seems like it's very difficult, at least like in the last 2 to 3 years. For me, I've been trying for 6 months now for Rails. So I might just be in like the everyone's going lean, no one wants to hire phase. But for like my viewers, it's been like 2 or 3 years now where I get DMs on Twitter from people that are like, dude, what can I do? And I'm like, maybe try not Rails. Yeah. Well, for me, it's US. For them, it's usually like I think only 15% of my audience is US. Yeah, if a job is what you want, React, yeah. Well, in my case, like the area around me heavily hires for like .NET. So I can run rampant around here. It's just, I'm like, oh, I teach Rails all the time. If I had experience, then that would help me to make better like resources or whatever, maybe help me educate people better. But I'm also like I'm not that attached to it. If I need to, I'll just go to an actual framework. But it's fine. It is what it is. All right. So we have the login, log out. We got to do this now, which means we have to do our username and bio, right? Because we had that somewhere. Let me just open up our other application and go to this user account, which is still broken, but that's fine because we can come over to here, appearance, like that. Trying to go back to .NET. It's like my first professionally used language during internships. I want to hire some dudes for migrating part of my code base to Phoenix and see how it performs. See, that was like my hope with streaming a bit, was that I would get a more varied interest in tools and stuff, so that I would have an excuse to go like experiment. Because I always feel like on the channel, everyone's just looking for like Rails specific. But I'm over here like, oh man, I'd love to just go mess with a bunch of random tools, but I don't know what like the interest level would be. Okay, so I'm going to do, we have the username. We need a regular name and we need a bio. But when I look at ASP.NET, it's more complex than necessary. Yeah, we used .NET 5 and then .NET 6. And we had like a small little ASP program, or yeah, I guess you could call it a program that we had. I'm going to say Rails G integration. Add user or add info bio to user. How active is Phoenix right now? That's crazy because I hear so much about Phoenix from Rails devs, where it feels like it's talked about a lot. But I guess that makes sense. There's going to be overlap there. Add bio to users. And we want like a bio, which is going to be a string. I think that's like a limit. And then we need like the name. What did I do for the name? Come over to here. Oh, wait, no, not this one. Hold on. Let me copy this into the notes. TSX line 15. Okay. Do this. Close this. I need not hero icons. I need this one in here. Like that. Get icons from here. Phoenix with Livewire some months back, and I liked it. Okay, let's come over to, I guess here, and we'll just display this stuff on here, but we're gonna have to like, configure this a bit too. We have we have a name of string. Use WSL. Yeah, I use WSL, which is where I think that's where a part of the Kamal issues I was running into was coming from. Because I didn't realize, but Kamal launches a build Docker container on your system And then in that container, it builds the container, or it builds the image that's then sent to the server, I think is how that works. So I think my other, like my Ubuntu 20.04 broke, but now it feels like maybe there's other things that are also broken, because they said maybe the Rails 3.3 image is broken. It does beg the question of how all of those things can break in the span of 4 days. And again, like I've used my installation here for like 5 years for over 500 videos. I really doubt it's mine, but you know, as soon as I went to a new one, it worked. So whatever. I guess worked is a strong word. I have to run this bundle lock command to get it to work. Otherwise, Kamal refuses to deploy, but whatever. It just works TM. Okay, so we added all of that. Now we got to come up here to our controllers again, just real quick. Registrations, we want to add the bio and the name, I guess. Actually, no, we don't want to do that, do we? We can just do that in like we'll do it in the update. Bio, name. We don't need it in this session. And then we can just come over to, where did we do this? Where's my Linktree? Am I logged out of my Linktree again? Oh wait, no, this isn't my Linktree. This is, maybe? I need to go to the dashboard. Was it like /admin? Login. Like that. Aspire. Ruby 3.3 won't build on Arch 64 or ARM 64. Geez. Gotcha. Is that, so that's why we're waiting for, does anyone know when Ruby 3.3.1 is going to release? Do we have some kind of estimate? Okay, so it just looks like this on the appearance page. So we have to come over to here, run our migrations. Prism milestone 4. Okay. Closed last week. Code. Yeah, so hopefully we get something soon. Because it'd be nice if people didn't have to like go build their own. Okay, we'll go over to, oh, we have to change the links. Okay, so let's come into our nav bar, and then we have the appearance, and we just want to change this to be a link to, what is this, like admin/appearance? Admin/appearance, and we just want this to be, oh wait, no, what am I doing? This needs to be a link to appearance, and we need to go to the admin appearance path with a class of whatever this is. Like the, oops, like this. Yeah, and we can just get rid of this. I think. And then maybe we spell appearance right. APPEARANCE. Okay, that is correct. The good thing about the JavaScript is it roasted so hard to fix it. Yeah, we should really get to the roasting at some point. If that's what it takes, maybe that's what we have to do. Although I feel like it probably wouldn't help, unfortunately. Or fortunately. I don't know. Where's my admin? Admin appearance. In here, we'll just throw in this form. So I'm just going to make a, what is it? Do like a profiles form, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if this makes sense, but underscore form.html.erb. I want to do a Actually, let me just grab the one that we have already over here. So it's going to be in our app views admin. No. Profiles. Oh, did I probably did this. Oh, and it's simple form. I love that. Look at how bad this is. Dear God. Watch the Prismax. See the span between the last 3 releases. Three days? 4 days? 4 days. These guys are under more crunch than Intuitive Machines was when they were trying to land on the moon. Which I don't know if anyone watched the conference earlier where they were talking about it. That sounded like not the best work environment. Form with current user. I think it was the CEO. He was like the one on the furthest left. I guess left because my camera's flipped. He was like, yeah, you know, one of the things we got to look at in the future is the work environment. Because like we had the teams on for 7 days while they were working on this. We had 3 different teams. And I think the longest shift was like 48 hours for some people. And then the second longest shift was 40 hours. I was like, so you have 88 hours in a 70-day period that were worked consecutively. Like, do y'all at least have, I don't know, a sleeping bag on the floor? Or is everyone just actually working this hard? Because that's more than a little bit that you need to work on that work environment. Like, I understand landing on the moon. That's hard, but holy. Admin update path. Do F. Okay. Notifications, don't care about that. I need this stuff. So we're going to do a f.text. A few days ago, I worked for almost 60 hours because of vacuum and deadlock issue from Postgres. I guess that's fair. It's not ideal, but we've all been there, right? Text field. And we want a text field for the username. Required true, yes. Do I do the avatars right now? Well, if the government have no working law enforcement, the bosses call resting time a luxury. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a fair bit of that, unfortunately. That was a previous job. Before I got there, apparently they had a similar environment or similar culture where it was like 40, 50 hours, you know, sleep in the office on the floor. I don't think my team ever did more than maybe like 15 hours because we were like dead set on making sure that we're not turning into that type of environment. Which was just largely like, you know, doing all the stuff you don't want to do, making sure stuff is actually tested, making sure that you leave yourself enough time and explaining to the clients that, you know, if you give us an extra week, you'll get a much better product as opposed to just going like, we'll wing it and hope for the best. Fine if I have no friends or girlfriend. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know. Think about how much time you could spend trying to deploy Kamal with all that free time. Hey, Kitcharam, how are you? You could go home and then you could just sit there and try to deploy Kamal for a few hours. Text field name, and then we can say. I'm just like losing it here. Placeholder. This is going to be name. Oh, the other thing I should do, I'm going to open up the README real quick and make a note to myself. Accessibility. Oops. Oh. Accessibility. Everywhere. Because this is like a big one that people just skip out on. Went to bed at 5 a.m. but had fun. Distracting to delay his job. Oh, it's okay. If you weren't distracting me, I would usually be sitting here doing this while watching a Twitch stream anyways, and then watching the stream instead of working until like 3 hours before the video needed to be up. So at least this way, it's like semi-productive, because occasionally I remember that there's people watching and that I need to write code and I can't just sit here and do whatever. Okay, so we have that. And then that, because then I'll go through and I'll like update all the forms and stuff as well, so that we can have like proper accessibility. Input autocomplete name. I don't think we need that. And then we can do a bio, right? F dot text field bio. Got to pick your poison. Yeah. About you. Why is that autocomplete to name? Which other framework would you like to get into? Hobby or professional? Oh, for hobby? Oh, there's a whole list. I think the number one that I would like to do, because of how we use .NET, I would love to actually do a proper .NET like learning session where I go through and I learn how to use it, not the way that like my company used it, but the way that maybe normal people use it. That would be cool. Because don't get me wrong, product was great when we got done with it, but I don't know anything about .NET from a web development perspective. Yeah. Yeah, it was weird because like we used it for like a desktop app and just like desktop app things. So a lot of it was like, I don't know, messing around in like Windows settings, configuring the Windows machine and a bunch of other stuff. And then you just had like, there was some Windows forms, but it was for like it was technically a different program, but like bundled into it. It was interesting. Yeah. I would like, because I was watching, there was a guy on YouTube who had like a tutorial series on using .NET. I think it was like .NET 5 that I watched it. And I used that to build an internal tool, which took me like 3 or 4 hours one weekend to figure out how to do it. And like, it wasn't great. It was probably a little bit shaky. It was definitely buggy because I had one of my former coworkers send me the code in an email and I was a little bit freaked out about that. But it was still neat. But the thing that got me the whole time was it felt like it was so much more work to just make this little CRUD app than if I just use Rails. But I didn't want to use Rails because I like to like do these tools so that when I leave the company, if I get fired or whatever, like someone else could pick it up. And I was like, no one else knows Rails. I'm not going to make them learn Rails just because I want to use Rails. Ooh, what's this? Cross-platform. Oh, this would have been so nice. Is this newer? Because this was actually like a pain point. We needed a Windows form for, or like the Windows form app needed to be ported over to Linux, so we just rebuilt it. I say we, it was someone else on the team. Thankfully, I just dodged the bullet there. 1.0 was 2 years ago. Yeah, so it would have been like right before we did that, or right after we did that. Yeah, so when I looked at Blazor, it was just there was no syntax highlighting at all. And it just felt like you were writing code into a string. I don't know, it was so weird. I'm sure it's better now, but at the time, it was so hacked together. I was like, is this really what they think they're going to do? Why would you do this? And then like the whole way you had to like communicate with it was so bizarre. it felt like I was, I don't know, declaring just instance variables in a controller, and then like it was somehow getting to the Blazor app. And I watched a tutorial and the guy had like a totally different environment. So I was like, what do I do? And then like I messed around with it a bit, and eventually I got something working. But I was just like, I don't know what any of this does. If anyone asks me a question about this, I'm just gonna say, you got it for free. What do you want from me? You read the new interchange Blazor API is kind of nice, maybe. It's far from what React can do. Well, what was that other one? Because there was that one, it was like a mobile, it had mobile in it. It was like .NET. Was it .NET Maui or something? Yeah, this one. This was the other one we looked at. .NET Maui. Because we needed to do like mobile as well. And then someone mentioned that .NET had something for that, where it was like a all-in-one across all the different platforms. It was weird at the time, but I think we still ended up just going with Vue because we didn't want to risk it. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the simple form now because the rest of this is done, right? I just need a submit button. We'll just do this, f.submit. Like that, I always forget. Let's come over here and let's just render this. Render, and this is in, where's my form? Profiles? Profiles/form. Admin update path doesn't exist. So then we go into routes. We'll just copy it from our references. .NET Aspire. It feels like Microsoft is trying to do its own JavaScript, where it's just every time I turn around, there's a new .NET thing that they're throwing out there. Had to mount something similar for Next.js. Aspire has it for free. Interesting. Over here, and then we come into our routes, and then we grab the routes for the admin update. Admin update right here. Put this right here. Like that. Over here and refresh. Form width for the current user and the URL. And then this is, let's do this instead. Is it like this? There we go. So we have username, name, and about. Well, yeah, TypeScript and NPM are from Microsoft, but didn't Microsoft acquire NPM? Or am I making this up? It's acquired by GitHub, a subsidiary of Microsoft in 2020. So yeah, Microsoft now owns NPM. They own TypeScript. They own Azure. They have all their different programming languages and frameworks. So yeah, large portion of the dev pipeline. They have GitHub, runs through Microsoft now, which is fun. See this? I like making things. Azure is getting stronger and stronger. Well, yeah, Azure is getting stronger and stronger, and AWS is, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't have a nice way to say what they're doing. Just say the market share will probably shrink in the coming years. Registrations, username, bio, name. Yeah, like, not just that, but AWS feels like Oracle at this point, where you need a certificate to use just about like, again, with IVS, I went to go use IVS, and then because I was using IVS, I needed permission, so I had to go create a user. Instead of just like an access token, now I got to go over to the IAM portal, and then I got to like create a whole role system over there, and it feels like I need a degree just to be able to figure out how to use these tools. It is a lot. It feels like we're one step away from AWS going, well, you actually need a AWS certified technician to come out there and take a look at this because they're the only ones who are smart enough to touch the service. But then like you look at, you know, the egress fees they charge, like Basecamp complaining about 400,000 or however much to take their data off. Like who's going to... People that know that aren't going to want to sign up for that. So that's also going to hurt them because it's just hurting their image because, you know, like the vendor lock-in is so extreme there. Yeah, that's fair. It is cheap. And again, like I always feel like if you're doing it for work, you don't have to like it. It's just, it's part of the job. Like I wasn't a big fan of, you know, writing a bunch of bash scripts and running installer processes 24/7, but that was part of the job and I did it anyways. It would have been nicer if the whole thing was just a small little Rails app. Would have made a lot more sense, but there we were. Google Cloud. Yeah, I got like credits for it at university, and Google Cloud was just, it was not enjoyable. It was such a weird experience. It felt like it just wasn't a mature platform when I used it. Now, that was a couple of years ago. It might be better now, but at the time, I just didn't care for it. What's this error? Let me scroll up. Action not found. Update. Oh, I didn't make the action. Let's come into the admin controller over here. And then we have the appearance. We need to do update. So let's come over to... here, admin controller right here. And then we can just copy this. Right here, update. Okay, current user.update user params, which means we have to define those. Now this already has like avatar in it and profile theme. I'm just gonna leave those for now because I don't care. We'll come over here, we'll say Dean. Put in name. I like breaking things. I enter here so we can actually read this. I'll run this. And now we can see this has been updated. So now that we have the update method, the route, and the form, we can do this. Now for this one, I think this probably needs to be a text area. And then at some point I need to like go grab a form and actually style this. Thing is that Amazon uses AWS for their hosting, Microsoft uses Azure for theirs, but Google doesn't use their cloud for anything. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't if you're Google, but yeah, I don't know. Delphi. What? Interesting. Around 30K on AWS infra, and with other providers, it would go up to 100K. Well, yeah, but you'd also get charged so much to even try to switch that even if AWS was more expensive, it would still probably be cheaper to stay there. You go to pull your data off of there and you get charged out of the arm and a leg. Okay, I'm going to do this just for right now. Like that. And then we need to do the, because I got that email from someone asking about doing images, videos, and I forget what the other one was, but I'm just going to say images and videos. So I'm going to try and do images and videos for this just so that, can cover that too, because that's just active storage. So let's do that real quick. First, I'm going to do a git add dot. That was it. It was a GIF. Wait. I mean, it makes sense. AWS discounts are so overpowered. Yeah, that's how they get you. 12-month free. 100K credit for whatever. Ever considered to use Haml instead of ERB? I tried using Haml back in like the Rails 4 days. I made or when I was first learning Rails. So my opinion might be tainted by my own incompetence at the time. I didn't care for it at the time just because it was hard for me to convert the ERB to Haml as a noob. Now I would probably prefer Haml, but now I'm in the problem of like, because I'm teaching other people, I know they would run into that same barrier I ran into. So then I stick with ERB so that it can be like accessible to everyone. Because I figure the people that know Haml probably know how to convert to Haml, but the people that don't know Haml or don't know like ERB at all would run into issues. Git commit. What did I do? I don't know. Bunch of user stuff. And we'll push this up. And then, because I want to do this real quick, we'll say Rails. I'm going to stop this server because we're not using this one right now. I'll CD into the Linktree Tailwind again. I'll come in here and I'll just do a Kamal deploy so that we can push this up to the server. So this will be running. And then over here, we can just go ahead and generate whatever we need to. I missed this. Jadelang. This sounds so familiar. Maybe not. This is a wild syntax. So it's what, like indentation based, and then instead of, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, no, like this makes a lot of sense from the perspective, like if you use, I can't think of the word right now. The autocomplete tag generator thing in VS Code. Emmet, the Emmet tab expansion. Like this right here makes so much sense to me. Yeah. Can you elaborate on your Haml choice, please? I thought the ERB was faster in template than Haml. Yeah, I don't know what's faster. So for me personally, I use ERB just because I like seeing, or I like it being accessible to other developers, like the videos that I make. And it would be really weird for me to like switch between like offline mode and video mode to make sure things are accessible. Because like offline, I'd be writing Haml, online, I'd be writing ERB. So for me, I just stick with ERB. I don't know which one's more performant, but it's just a matter of like keeping it accessible. If you care about performance, Rails isn't the most perfect option. That's also a part of it. And then, oh, right, active storage. Rails active storage : install. So we'll do this real quick. That way we can have some videos and stuff, and then we can do a Rails DB migrate. Yeah, optimized for developer happiness. Unless you're trying to deploy with Kamal. Then it's optimized for who knows. Broken everywhere. Okay, so that gives us active storage. We can come into users real quick, and we can just give them like, or rendering an SVG. Yup. Comments withheld. Has one attached. Is this like a avatar, or what would this be? It'd be like a, I don't even know, because it's just like a thing that appears there, right? Logo, maybe? The hero attachment has one attached content. There we go. We figured it out. So this is the content. We'll come into the, what is it? The controllers again. Profiles controller. Salty with Kamal. Can't understand why. Yeah. 8 hours later. And it's broken everywhere. Like, I don't know how. Apparently Ruby 3.3 is broken. Kamal's failing to build on one of my Linux boxes, but not the other one. There's like so many issues right now. And everyone just keeps telling me it just works. It doesn't just work. It doesn't. I wish it worked. We'll do content in here as well. Then we can come into the form and we can just add this real quick. I'll just do it like below the username, I guess. So we'll just BR, and then we'll come in here and we'll say file field. For the content, it's not required and there is no placeholder. But we'll give it a label. F.label for content. Like that. That way we can upload. Always works on your computer. Yeah, that's the thing. It always works on my machine. It doesn't. I wish. I don't know. It was so weird because it worked like the first try when I did the video last week, and then I tried it again and it just didn't. All right, we're gonna upload a cat picture. We're gonna hit update. That gives us the unpermitted parameter for the content, right? Jokes aside, really hyped by the cat. Yeah, the concept of it is fantastic. Like, I really don't like having to like SSH into the server and having to set it all up. And you can make the argument there's other tools that do it, but having something like Kamal that's bundled into Rails so that right out of the box, you can just do a quick little deploy. That's fantastic. But right now, it's not there yet. I mean, it'll get there, I'm sure, hopefully. But right now, it's just kind of a headache. Content and content, right? What's unpermitted? Oh, wait. I know. Admin controller. Because we allow the users to be updated, but we have to do it in here too. And this is now content instead of avatar. There's a question. What is the most boring stack right now? What's like the most boring, safest stack you could go with? Is that still Mern? Yeah, but that's the beginning. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Again, that's why I put out another Kamal video today, because I'm hoping to keep people like interested in it and expose people to it a bit. Laravel, I guess that makes sense. Okay, let's try to upload a cat picture real quick. Update. And then we can come over to here. Oh, wait. Where's our... Let's just move this one over. Come over to localhost port 3000/Dean. So this is our page here. And then we can come into our... what is it? Our admin... Or sorry, our profiles show page. And then in here, we can just show this image. Let's do this. And then in here, I'll say this is the at user.content, right? So that gives us our attachment. But now we have the issue of, well, we need this to be a image tag, right? Like that. That gives us our image. And then we still have to like style this and everything. But we'll just do this. We have the okay, whatever. We have the image, but now if I come back to the profile here and I upload something else, like if I come over here and I upload this intro.mp4, excuse me, I upload this, and then I come over here and I refresh, this now breaks. Looking at you explaining everything while you're talking to chat makes me feel like I'm the intern talking pair program with the senior. Yeah. Well, I mean, like right now it might feel like that. I promise you, give it another 10 minutes and I'll be out of my comfort zone again. I'll be trying to do Tailwind stuff and we'll be stuck with me unable to find where the div is broken for another 30 minutes. This is just because I've made so many videos on these specific topics that I'm very comfortable with it. Okay, so here, what we're going to do now is we're going to have to do a quick little check. So we're going to have to say if the at user.content.attached. So we check if it's attached, and then we have, well, I guess we can check if it's attached first. Then we want to grab this. We're going to move this in here. And we're going to say if it's attached. We then want to check if the, what is it? If at user.content.content type. How do you purge stale files from active storage? Who's even safe? That's a good question, actually. Let me check how to purge stale files active storage. I don't know if I've talked about this before. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, hopefully that's not the solution. Yeah, this would be a great video idea. Because my problem is I didn't even consider that. Because the way I always do it is I make it so just .purge. No. Well, you'd have to like grab a list of all of the files and then, or you'd have to grab a list of all of the attached files and then purge any that aren't in that list. So you'd have to get all the files, I guess. Is there a way to get all unattached files? Because if you can get all unattached files, then you can purge them. If the content type is a image, we can then do our image tag. I don't know if this is the cleanest way to do this, but we can just do it like this for now. I do think we should, what is it, like video MP4 maybe? We can just do else for now, and then we can just restrict the upload type. Like that. But this needs to be a video tag, right? And then we get our video. But you'll see that there's like no controls here. So if we right click, we can click show all controls, which gives us our video controls. But this is gross. I don't want to have to right click every time. You can't do that on mobile. No one wants to do that. So instead what we can do is we can just say controls. I think this should work, right? Unless I have to do colon and then just like that. And now we get the controls by default. So at this point you have the option of sticking with this. And I'm gonna turn the volume way down because if I remember right, this is like super loud. It's like some stockholder place footage stuff for when I thought I was going to go with Dean out and then I ended up going with Dean in. But it's like my favorite video to test with because it's short and it works. What I did with Drizzle was I had a sharded polymorphic for associations, entities in a files table, and then did the distance and get the IDs. Maybe active storage has a better option. I don't know. Because like active storage, to put it into perspective, for 3 or 4 years, however old it was, it was not like SEO friendly. The links would expire every like 15 minutes. And there was no way to change that until like Rails, I think it was Rails 7. It might have been end of Rails 6 or beginning of Rails 7, where they finally added the ability to like have a permanent link. So yeah, like it was, I wouldn't assume it has a good way of doing things because it has been a little bit slow in the past, unfortunately. But now it seems fine, so maybe it does exist. Oops, I didn't want to play that again. So we have this, but we do have the option if we want to. We could go with like video.js, which gives you a fancier player. And this also gives you some other options if you wanted to do like ads and stuff. So let me grab like a demo here. So you can see here, this is all the stuff that comes with like video.js that you can optionally do. Like if you want playlists or anything like that, it's all something you can control. And then like, I think there's a picture-in-picture mode. And then for like picture-in-picture, if you want to, if you ever do, I'm probably not going to do it here because I don't think there's a reason to. You can put this in a turbo frame tag, and then it'll like persist between pages. So if you like pop it into picture-in-picture mode down here, and you put this in a turbo frame tag, you can then like navigate between pages and it stays right there. Okay, so that works. Let me come over here. Like this. Yeah. Okay. So we have this. Now the question is, with the image, you have like a round profile image. Probably don't want that with the videos. So maybe we just make this like some kind of rectangle thing instead. I don't know. So like if we have something like this, we have like our generic profile, right? With our picture right here, and then like I think it's our name underneath, maybe. And then our bio below that. So we have that. Oops, let me get rid of this. But then if we have a video, we maybe want to go with something like this instead. Or instead of having this white or this circle right here, we have something like this. We have like maybe like a rounded or like a smooth corner thing for the video, smooth container, and then we have the name below it again, which means I can just copy this. I don't know, something like that. Like this is that's your video, and this is your picture. So that's what I'm thinking. But I don't feel like going through all that right now. So I'm just going to leave it. For our H1 here. Didn't you say that the profile interface is already done with Tailwind? Yeah, but the profile thing that we have, wherever it is, I don't think out of the box Tailwind supports video, or not Tailwind. Linktree supports videos. So I had someone email me about the Linktree video I did, where they asked if there was a reason why this is always a picture. And if there was a way to make this like a video or a GIF or something. And I said, you could do that. There's no restriction here, like technologically, that says you can't do that. The only reason I only made it a picture was because Linktree only made it a picture. But it does make sense to have like a video here if you wanted to. And in that case, you might want to go from like a round profile picture to maybe like a bigger billboard looking thing. And the mockup doesn't have that because making a GIF isn't allowed. I don't know, actually. I mean, we could check. Am I logged into Linktree? Pick an image. Upload. No, you can use a GIF. So I guess that's supported. You can also use an NFT. Because of course you can. And if you want any NFTs, just let me know and I'll be happy to provide them. That was one thing I got really good at during the whole like NFT craze, was going to OpenSea and just making like an NFT of just about anything for the sake of making a meme. Is that place still up? I think it was called OpenSea, right? OpenSea.io. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I would go here and I would just, I'd log in. I'd like take a screenshot of something, like someone would say something. I'd like come over here. I'd just take a screenshot of like this. And then I would just, I'd go here and I'd turn it into like whatever their equivalent of an NFT is, because there's no fees for that. The way this worked is you would only be paid after someone tried to buy them, and like no one's going to buy a screenshot. But it was just so funny to mess with like the NFT people. You just go in, you take a screenshot of what they're saying to you, and you're like, I just turned that into an NFT. Like the easiest demographic to just troll. Okay, because I'm like a 12-year-old at heart. That said, like a lot of the conversations I had were really, really dumb when it came to the NFT craze. Like technologically, I understand there's some ways you could use it where it would be good, but by and large, it was just someone who was trying to say, what if we had user accounts, but like we didn't? Or what if I could give you a file that you could then have? And I was like, could you just email me the file? And it's like, no, what if I gave you like a token that gave you access to a video? And I'm like, could you just email me the video? Like, well, yeah, but this way you'd always have them. Like if you email it to me, I could put it on a backup drive. And it was just conversations like that where I was just like, what? I understand what you're trying to get at, but like if I'm the end user, just send me the file. Like, well, what if Amazon goes down? I'm like, okay, then I'll just have it on 13 different hard drives. I don't know. Like your customers don't care. They don't want to have to go through some like wallet setup so that they can continually download this stuff. It was so funny. Really don't understand why you'd expense so much money on a PNG. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like the whole image thing was just, it was clearly just a cash grab. And like if you talk to people in that space and you weren't perceived as an outsider, you would very frequently have them admit that to you. Like one of the guys I went to school with, he told us that he was going to do an NFT thing. And I was like, oh, there's an NFT thing that this guy's doing. Why is he doing it on climate change if he doesn't believe in climate change? And then like they messaged him, they came back to me and they're like, well, he said he's just doing it to make like a bunch of money off of people who care. And I was like, so he's just scamming people is what we're getting at here. It was, yeah. But again, like publicly, oh yeah, no, we're saving the world here. I'm like, yeah, okay, if you say so. Doesn't feel like you believe in your own message. OpenSea is really just trash usage of blockchain. Yeah, it is. And that's the other thing. Like so many of the bigger, like the bigger things that came out of it were all just like equally taking advantage of the underlying technology. Like at this point, even the legitimate uses of like an NFT would be so undermined by the fact that like everyone under the sun was just trying to rug pull everyone else that it would be so hard to use it. Watch Discord. Oh boy. My God, that's a nice, that one's going on the OpenSea collection. This right here, that's about to be, I don't want to log into OpenSea. Just pretend I logged into OpenSea and I turned it into an NFT. Bought a $700 NFT, which is basically a digital pair of shoes you can run IRL and earn tokens exchange into dollars. Of course, I never won a single dollar. Yeah, of course. Because again, it was all rug pulls. There was one, a guy I knew wanted to do one where you like, by holding it, you would accrue points for like a Starbucks gift card or whatever. And like, that was probably one of the only people I trusted to do that. But again, my question was always like, why do I have to hold an NFT to accrue points for Starbucks? Couldn't you just do couldn't you just like do a user account system? Like, I don't understand why it needs to be an NFT. Like, well, if they log in or if they like join the Discord, then they're gonna need like a NFT to prove it. And I'm like, couldn't you just integrate with Discord? Like, people don't want to use this stuff. But again, you're talking like a software developer about a product problem. And they're just always going to software develop it and be like, oh, no, trust me, the customers don't know what they're talking about. Project name Steppen. Oh boy. Web3 lifestyle app with socialify and gamify. Yeah, and then there's the point where they're trying to turn everything into like a gamified thing. If you play to earn, gotcha. Oh, this actually reminds me, like not a NFT thing, but there's a RuneScape, Jagex, like IRL app or something. Where is it? All the tag words are here. Is it new RuneScape game announced mobile? I swear I saw something about this. Maybe it was a fan-made thing. New Jagex game? I thought there was something where it was like you would track or like based on how much you walk IRL, you would like level up your character or something. And I was like, if there was ever a game where this would be appropriate, it would be RuneScape. You might actually get people to like go for a walk if you did that. I can't find it. Okay. What are we doing here? We have this. Maybe I like style these a bit. And by style these a bit, I mean like maybe I just have everyone look away for a second where I do. Oh wait, whoops. I need to do this and this. And then we can just like that, right? Oh, but this one needs to be inside. There we go. Why don't you do some Tailwind? We all want to see you struggle. Okay, here we go. Let's see now. Tailwind, borders, border style. Okay, no style. I need a border radius. Let's try this. Border rounded LG. Okay. Let's come in here. We'll get rid of the style. Class. I'll come in here. I'll refresh. Okay, so this gives us sort of what I was looking for. This actually was really easy. And then what I want to do is for this one, I want to make it like a circular thing. Finally, the styling part. I've stalled long enough. Okay, and I can do like this for... Y'all got like a circular border top. My God. Okay, bottom left. Where is it? Border rate rounded full. Like this. What's this look like? Rounded full. You have to, okay, one of the coolest usages of NFTSO, you have to pay a ticket to play a game. The game can be played on every device, even your watch. Once you finished your game, your score is written on your NFT. The game is only available 1 week. There's a leaderboard. I don't remember how it's sold for, but like $1 million. Yeah, there was a... I was trying to figure out if there was a way to make something like that back when the whole NFT thing happened. Because I was like, maybe we can find something cool. Maybe we can find some way to make a like a modifiable thing that was a bit more meaningful than just like, you know, playing with a contract for 5 minutes and like changing some text. Okay, we have this. I'm gonna come over here. I didn't mean to click that. I need to stop doing that. Okay, let's come in here. Is there a way to... Is there like a size? Fixed sizes. Percentage sizes? I don't know. Let's just come in here. Size 3.6. Size 2.6. Let's try this. Oops. Beautiful. Okay, I need a actual ratio for a video. I don't want to, well, I guess I could do, what if I do this? What if I do this? These really aren't ideal. Video player. Da, 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 da. Yes, I want, what is it? 16:9 aspect ratio, please. Padding bottom. Over here, refresh. Where'd you go? Oh, you're down here. Oh, because the padding, why would it? What am I doing? What am I doing? I need a width. How big do I want this? What am I picturing here? Like maybe let's see. 16:9 aspect ratio. I need a width of like, I don't know, 1/3. The height needs to just be whatever it is. And then we want to center it as well. The height is fine. Something like that. And then we center it, and then we can put this. Am I about to be the biggest meme on the? Yeah, I'm going to do it. Okay. How to place content center. Please use Tailwind's utility classes. Okay. Hold on. So we'll put this in the center. Flex items, center, justify. Okay. That makes sense. I want to do this. Well, hold on. We want to put this here. I guess for here makes sense. Like that. And then let's put this in here. But this needs to go below everything else, right? I think. Right, like this. Something like this. And then flex dash call. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Flex dash call is another class. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So we have that. Now what I want to do is come over here. So it's name, bio. And we have these things, which I don't feel like dealing with right now. And we have username, I guess, is what that is. So this needs to be name. Then we need bio. Then we need username. And then we need links. So for this, we want to do at user.links.each do link. And then it's going to be a link to the link.name, but it takes us to the link.url with a target of whatever we want to do, right? And then we need this to be like that, I think. And we can make these a fixed size, and that should look good. Oh, right, for the actual Tailwind. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Let me grab all this. Grab all this and paste it in. I'll put it down here. We'll save this. We'll refresh. We'll see what this pops up with. Yeah, I appreciate it. Okay. We need the icons. Where are the icons? Right here, right? This one. Get rid of all those. Okay, that's better. We have that, which is our links. And then okay. We have Tailwind config. It's not here anymore. It's in config now, right? Yeah. Enable mode. I see. I'll put it at the top because that looks like what they're doing. Mode. Just in time. Okay, and then maybe stop and restart. Okay. And then let's come back to here. And this thing. Styles aren't loading for some reason. Where's the... Okay, well, hold on. Let's see. Let's try this. Maybe it's like a weird... No. That is a good point. I didn't even realize. I thought it was... Oh, wait, I see. It's because they're class names. They need to be classes. So it's not like a... It's not a... Not loading issue. It's just a... Got to convert it issue. Class. So I'm going to... go through here. We'll get rid of this. I think all that's fine. How many sets of braces do I have? Only 2. So we'll get rid of this and this and this and this and this. And this can just become class, and this can be double quotes like that. Okay. And then we need class name, and then we want to replace with just class. We can just like that. Okay, so that looks a little bit better. So used to class name, you didn't even realize. Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? Like it's... You just get so used to what you're doing. And then maybe I do this. I don't know if the... Let's do this. Search for the backticks, and let's just replace these. Yeah. Like that. There we go. Okay. And then we can grab this. Let's start with the username first. We'll deal with the username, and then we'll deal with everything. Or we'll deal with the easy stuff first, and then we'll deal with like the files and all the other stuff. Okay, so we'll grab the user dot name, which is going to be down here for this. We got the bio. Let me actually just get rid of this. The bio right here. And we have the username. We'll come down. Where is it? There it is. And we'll put that in there. Refresh. Okay, that's fine. And then we need the image tags. The main Rails layout is padding the layout. Yes. So that's a good point, I think. You've actually just reminded me of something else that we can change. So we'll come into our layouts file application.html. So in here, we do this at display nav, which happens in our admin controller, I think. That's fine. But what else we can do here to make sure that this doesn't have the layout of everything else is we can actually come into the profiles controller. And we can actually in here just say this has a different layout. It's going to be like profile. If we come in here and we refresh, we'll be missing a template for layouts profile. So then we can come into the layouts, new file. We'll call this profile.html.erb. We'll copy the application layout into here. And then we can get rid of this main and the nav bar. Save this, refresh. Now we don't have to worry about that padding or anything else. So it's just a way for us to create like a separate layout for things, which weirdly enough, a lot of people don't seem to talk about, but it's like really weirdly useful. Again, this would be nice if like the Rails docs covered this a bit better, but we'll get there. Let's come back to the show. So I want to grab the if content attached and image. I feel like there's a better way to do this, but I'm going to leave this for now. And then I'm going to bring this down here to wherever the image is, which is above the name right here, this image tag. Like this, right? And then in here, we can tab this over. We can grab the classes. We can put these classes in here for this image. Now for this one, we actually don't need my weird rounded full styles because we already have it here. But then we have the video right here. So I'm going to grab this image, get rid of it. Excuse me. Now we just have our video. And then for the Carla font, okay. and the inner font. For this video, I'm going to grab, I think this. Maybe I'll do object contain. I'm going to leave out the, okay, so I don't like that. So I'm going to keep the video player. MX auto. I'm going to get rid of this. Oh, wait, no, don't like that. Size 24. Maybe this is why. Like that. No, so there's got to be like a different way to size this. Dock size. Hold on. I swear it was just here. Here. Size fit. We could try that. Like that. Oops. No, stay here. What if we get rid of this? Does this cause it to change size at all? Okay, that makes sense, right? That seems reasonable. Aspect ratio. Oh, aspect video. Like that. Okay, and then we can come up here. We'll grab the links and we'll get rid of everything else. There we go. Okay. Now we want to replace this with the links. Oh, I think we're going to keep the logos. It's probably something to add in a bit, but if we keep the logos, they're at least there for future reference. So that'll be something. So let's come down here to wherever this is. Is it this one? This looks like it because it's SVG, right? So we'll come right here. Right here, do this. We'll grab the A and the, we'll try and grab the A. Hidden class to hide an element. Okay. Wait, no, this isn't right. This is not where we want to be. We want to be up here. Yeah, store courses. So we want to do this like here. And then we want to close. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Close this div like this. Okay, so from this div right here down, log to here, right? A div, wait, hold on. To here. Not in the A tag. Where am I? I'm right here. Okay, so we have this, and this, and this, and this, right? We get rid of these four. Like that. Oh wait, that doesn't leave us with enough, right? In here. happening? Oh, I see, because this is right here. Okay, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. So we want this, I think. And then we want to put this loop around. So we're doing one of these per. So we'll put this here. Like this. Like that. And then we get 3 of these. And then instead of doing this, we want to put this link in here, right? Button, here's the A. So all of this is the link. So we actually want to do this, I think. Do link URL. And then down here at the end of the A, we want to do an end. We get rid of the A. Get rid of this, but we want to leave the class. So can we do like class is this, do, get rid of this A, like that, and then we have this. Okay, and then we can come in here and we can say this is the link dot name, like that. Yeah, it's easy if you actually pay attention to what you're doing. I shouldn't say that. It's easy if you're not me. Oh, geez. No. This is surprisingly intuitive. I always feel bad saying it's easy though, because I don't want someone else to try it and then struggle with it. So it is very intuitive. Okay, we have this. Now what I want to do is we have the create your link tree. This should go to somewhere else. So I want this. Okay, wait, hold on. I have to check. Is this going to allow me to look at the profile without logging in? Yes. Also, okay, that's something to take a look at. But we'll deal with that in a second. So that works. And then in here, I want to say we do a, thing around here. So we'll grab the same link we had up here, wherever we put it. Link to blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. Come here. We'll do this before the A tag. Come down here. We'll do it after. Struggle every day with Tailwind. I've been using it for 2 years. Yep. That sounds about right. I guess if it makes you feel any better, you're probably struggling with things that are a little bit more complicated than what I'm struggling with. So at least there's that. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Like this is just my homework has been done for me. I just need to copy it into my own handwriting right now. Okay. And this is, where is this? This is line 85. Link URL doesn't exist here. Instead, I want this to go to the, I guess the root path, right? Because, oh, okay. I should probably do new user registration path. I could do the root path. Maybe that does make sense. Because like if you are logged in, yeah, let's do that. If you are logged in, it'll go to your profile instead of just whatever. Root path. And then we'll come in here and what we'll do is we'll say if current user, else, and if you are logged in, you can just say like, I don't know, go to your link tree. Otherwise we'll say create your link tree. So here it'll tell me to go to my Linktree. I'll click on this. It'll take me to the home page. But if we're not logged in and we go here and we click on this, it'll take us to the sign in page. I think. I think that makes sense. What do you mean they gave you homework and you just have to copy it? Well, like the Linktree styling is just Linktree's styling that Kamir's put into a very helpful gist that I'm copying. And the rest of the application code is just the application code I made the last time I made this in Bootstrap. So it feels like what I'm doing is I'm just like piecing together all of these things, which feels more like I'm taking all the homework that's been done and I'm just rewriting it again, as opposed to like reinventing all of this. Gamer Never Sleep. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. But this is definitely helpful because this is like so many people have told me to move off of the Bootstrap. So this might actually be the one that causes me to change and better my ways. Okay, I'm going to close this. And how is our application? Oh, no. The interface is me learning right now. Oops. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Username can't be blank, is invalid, is too short. Oh, we have to change this as well. Okay, log in. So we got to deal with that. There we go. Password. Okay. Our sign-in page isn't working, so let's come over to sessions. Where is it? App views, devise, sessions, new. Yeah, no, Kamir's a wizard. I don't even know where to start with how this happened, how this was created. Okay. Text field login. That makes sense, right? Autocomplete email, I guess. Email or username. Let's try Dean and password. Is it? Yeah, it's just Dean, right? Oh, wait, what am I doing? Where am I? Yeah, I don't have an account here yet because this is like the actual website. I forgot this was like the deployed one. Let me come over to register. Okay. Email can't be blank. Username can't be blank. Username is invalid. Username is too short. So the registration page is actually what's broken, but it might not be broken here. So let me try to log out real quick. And our nav bar is broken. So let's come over to the nav bar first. Let's change this to a root path. Where is it? Linktree clone right here. We have a home right here. I'm going to just do this. Control C, Control V. Come in here. We can say this is home, and this is going to be the root path. We can come down here and get rid of this like that. I think that should work. Okay, and we can click on home to go home. Then from here, I want to log out and I want to register a new account. So register john@doe.com, password and password. Okay, and that gives us our terminal here where we had some red stuff. Unpermitted parameter email. So yeah, if we come into the registrations new page, is this your first time using Tailwind? I have faked it very well using Flowbyte in the past. This is my first time like actually trying to understand what I'm doing as opposed to just, I don't know, copying it from the Flowbyte docs. Okay, it's going to be, let's just search for email. Okay, email field, makes sense. Email field password, and then we have the username, right? Oh yeah, because this needs to, oh yeah, okay, I understand. We have the email field, we need a username field as well. And then we have to add all of this. So we're going to grab this, paste this in here. We'll start, say username, right? Or f.text field, username. Also started copying and pasting from Flowbyte. Okay, so it sounds like I'm in good company then. For username. Like this, okay. Capitalize the U. Okay, Dean. Dean at, or I guess I should say John at doe.com, password, and then we'll come into the registrations controller. Came from using SCSS and seeing that I can do the same thing without so many macros with Tailwind seemed incredible to me, and here I stayed. Yeah, I mean, I've never really known enough about like the styling world to know what the differences are. I always liked using this should show you how experienced I am when it comes to styling. I liked SCSS because I could nest things in my style sheets. And I was like, this is so much better than what I can do in CSS. And that was like the extent of my decision to use SCSS for a couple of years, or SAS or whatever. Now I'm like, no one asked for it, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, it feels like every time I see a decent website, it's Tailwind. Account update, account sign up. So we have username. We also want to add email here. We don't need content because we're not adding a image here during sign up. Yeah, that's probably a part of what contributed to like the difficulties I had, was just the barrier to entry wasn't great. But also I don't know. I'm happy to sit here and be the guy who just says, haha, I'm the back-end dev, instead of learning how to do what I should learn how to do. Okay, so that worked. So I'll come up here and I'll just Kamal deploy this again so that we can send that up to the actual website. The good of Tailwind is that if you know CSS, you know Tailwind. Yeah, that feels true. Because a lot of it, like all the classes are just like the style attributes that you would use anyways, just in class form. At least from what I can tell. And then there's the additional stuff that gets added, but okay, so this is this person. I want to log out now and log in with Dean at example.com. Like that. Appearance. I think that's fine. There was something. What was I trying to do? What does this do? Oh, it's like a share button. Oh, this is okay. Some kind of modal pop-up. All right, we'll just leave that alone for now. That can go on the to-do list. That feels like such a, again, like such a weirdly over-engineered thing. Yeah, no. I was just trying to figure out what this was. I thought maybe it was like the nav bar or something, but it's just another excuse for them to, like, I don't know, ask you to sign up. Then also occasionally there's like a horizontal scroll bar in here. I don't really understand what's happening. Okay, let's come over to here. What else do we want to add? I mean, there's one thing I could do. I could come over to here as long as we're doing this. Let me find. Close this for now. Let me close this for now. This one. Buttons. All right, what do I want to do? Primary buttons, I guess. Oh, this is this one. I hate everything. Is this the one that I like? No, it just keeps going to the premium one. Overflow -x hidden to the main element. All right. Should fix the horizontal. No. This is actually on the Linktree website where I see a horizontal scroll bar sometimes. Like, this is their actual website that looks like hot doo-doo. Yeah. No, yours doesn't have that problem. At least not as far as I can tell. Where is it? All right. Give me some buttons. Stop trying to make me buy things. This works. Just something. I can make these things look less bad. What is this? This is the appearance page, which has a profiles form. Give me that. And then we can get rid of this. Like that. Okay. That's better. And then where else did we have this problem? It was like over here. Yeah, the delete and stuff. Okay. So let's come to the index. We still have to move this into partials and stuff. Show links. Each thing has a visit. We'll worry about that in a bit. We have the test over here. This needs to be our iframe still for our previews. The logout one we can do a class for. Class is this. And I don't know. What's a logout color? That works. Gray like that. That's fine. And we need the create link to be blue as well, I guess. So that's in our links form. Links form over here. Oh, I should also do this real quick. They're going to be like uglier commits, but this will at least let everyone go look at the code base if you want to. In case you're like following along and you're like trying to copy what I'm typing or something, and just go to GitHub. No one cares about commits. What is this? Create link. Class. Like that, create link. Okay. And then yeah. You got me pegged there. Mostly my own commits where I care about that. Other people, I don't really give a shit. But for myself, I'm like, oh, I should probably do it properly. That's funny though. Okay, let's see. We need the delete link, which is, I guess that's in our link partial, right? Underscore link. Oh wait, no, this is wrong thing. Underscore link? What am I rendering? Do I not have a link partial? Appearance, index. Render partial, oh, admin link. Right, of course. I knew that would come back to bite me. And let's switch this to red and red. There we go. Now that I think about it, I'm like the project manager. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's how they got me, was they moved me up to like a product. They called it a software product lead position, which was like team lead mixed with product manager, mixed with like project manager. And it was such a all-encompassing role that you're just, if you can think of it, you're going to be responsible for it, short of like signing your own paycheck. But thankfully, it still entailed like some amount of coding, so I was still kind of happy. Not that I don't mind like the other work. It's just I'm obviously going to be more comfortable doing the programming, because that's where I can like cruise through a day's worth of work in like an hour. Like I was like, I don't know, writing a Word document. I'm not going to cruise through a day's worth of work in an hour. Okay, so that's all good. We need this cancel. What is this? We don't need this. Link actions. What was link actions? Oh, that was the copy button, right? Yeah. Okay, so we can skip that for now. Let's do this. Let's just do this iframe real quick. github.com/deanout/linktree demo. Oh, wait, I already have this open, right? Yeah, okay. Let's do Linktree Tailwind. So for anyone who cares, if you are trying to like grab the code and you can't find it, that's where you can find it. Yeah, Linktree Tailwind demo. Okay. Let's close this. Let's come over here. And let's come into the index page, I guess. The ability to open up a VS Code inside of GitHub is just, it's so good. Oh no. Yeah, this is where I want to go. It's over here. The preview, admin/preview, which is just this. So it's a test, render admin / iframe preview. Like that. Admin / underscore iframe underscore preview.html.erb. Like that. Paste this in. I think that's fine. Over here and refresh. I'm going to find method profile URL. Okay, is that... Oh, wait, no, this was the helper, right? I think so. Let's come over here. What's this thing? Okay. So we'll make this helper, but we'll fix this a bit so it's not as weird as this one. Love those LinkedIn jobs. They're like regional chief leader, solution evangelist, project manager, business guru, team guiding spirit, sales manager, area director, pro client, idea creator, passionate solution. Dude, you read Excels and attend meetings all day. Yeah. Those are I mean, and you're seeing more and more of those where it's like chief metaverse officer, chief visionary creative officer, chief meme officer. Like, I don't even know at this point. It's not even like their job descriptions are out of the world. It's like their actual titles that they're giving people are just fictitious. And then as soon as the companies go lean, you see like, oops, there goes the metaverse department. And there goes all those people that are in like the weirdly fringe areas of the technology that just get pruned. The one that got me the first time when I heard of it was Subway and how they call them sandwich artists in their like job descriptions when they're trying to hire people. It was really hard not to be rude to my friend when they were telling me what their role was. They're like, yeah, I'm a sandwich artist. I'm like, oh, okay. If you say so. But like, what are you going to do? You work there. You don't get to choose what your title is. I would like the host to be... So way to like get the Rails host. Oh, whoops. Rails host. Oh boy, this one's from like 2012. Request.url. Oh, there's gotta be a better way to do that. Request.base.url. What does that give us? Okay, that works. I think. So we'll do this. When are you doing an introduction in Next.js? I don't know. It might be coming up soon because like I have the perfect excuse right now with the streaming. I was looking at it and like the streams are actually getting like comparable view numbers to just regular videos on YouTube, which is kind of wild because like the average time people are watching the streams is also higher. But I guess it makes sense because it's finally like an area where people are interested in the content, maybe more so regardless of what you're doing, just because it's like interesting to pop in and see what's happening. Meanwhile, the tutorials, it's kind of like you're only there if it serves a purpose and maybe if I upload during your lunch break. So there's kind of like, this feels like it's a friendlier medium to just play around with. So I might be able to experiment more. You're fun to watch. Yeah, I don't... I'm glad you think so. I sit here half the time and I'm like, how do people find this interesting? Tech libraries that don't work and try them on stream. Oh boy. Yeah. There's entire fields worth of gems that I would love to just tear into sometimes because they don't work. But that would be interesting. Especially like some of the bigger tools that just don't work. Like the one that's been killing me. Again, I make fun of Adobe so much, but it is baffling that they charge $50 a month for these tools and they don't work at like a bare minimum level. This one, I looked this up earlier, and apparently this has been a bug for like a year and a half. It's so frustrating to deal with. But if I open up one of these, like I open up the live thumbnail that I made earlier, and I double click on this text. First of all, it takes forever for it to actually like enter the edit mode. And then if I come in here and I start like changing this, it randomly generates white blocks over areas of the text. And there's no way to get rid of these. And it only gets worse until you click off. And sometimes it'll just block off like the entire thing. And then you got to like click back on. But every time you click back on, it takes 5, 6, 7 seconds just to open up the text editor again, so that you can come in here and mess with the text a little bit. And it's all of these like weird little things where you're like, it's at a bare minimum, the text tool should probably function, right? Like that's such a low level tool. How is that one causing problems? And then like over in Premiere Pro, it feels like every other day there's just something that's causing some catastrophic crash. I'm so close to just being like, all right, we'll go to DaVinci Resolve. It's free. We'll find an alternative for Photoshop, and we'll never look back. And I watch like professional editors on YouTube who have the exact same problems I do. And I'm like, because surely they don't have this. Like, there's no way this is a universal experience. And there's like whole meme compilations about this. There's like meme channels that do like clip highlights for like Iron Mouse and CDawg VA. They posted like a Premiere Pro tutorial. It was like 3 minutes long, and the end of the video is just Premiere Pro crashing. Like even like the meme clip channels are piling on Premiere Pro these days. Sister has a 4070 and says the legs After Effects. Yeah, no, it's that bad. If I have OBS open and I open up Premiere Pro, there's a good chance one of those two programs is going to crash. And I would make the argument that that's not on OBS, that, you know, it's that unstable when Premiere Pro opens. It's just so slow. Yeah, and the problem is they have such a monopoly on the market. Like if you're not using Adobe, you're really just scraping the barrel trying to find like some semblance of an ecosystem to use. It's really frustrating. Let's see. Phone border class. Oh, right, because it has like that rounded edge. Only Adobe tool I use is spectrumadobe.com. Craft world-class. They have programming stuff too? Really? Interesting. I mean, I feel like this one, it's kind of hard to go wrong with if you use this, as opposed to like their editing suite. But it's frustrating because like with game design, they bought up the Substance Painter like company, and there went Substance Painter, Substance Designer. It made it really hard to like create textures unless you wanted to pay for the Adobe license. And the licensing for it is just so incredibly inconvenient. It's like, like 50 or 30 credits per month with a monthly subscription. And then the only way to get more credits, I think, was to either upgrade your monthly license or to just buy it or subscribe a second account or something. It was so strange. As opposed to just letting me purchase a single material if I'm trying to like texture something. Shouldn't talk. I have an i9 4090 64 RAM and the TypeScript dev server crashes every time. Oh, geez. Yeah, some things are beyond saving. I mean, I can like do this here. If I open up my task manager, just to put it into perspective, when I complain about Premiere Pro's performance. Oh yeah, this loves that I have all this stuff open. If I come over here to performance, should be able to see. 2080 Ti, which could be better, don't get me wrong. But it's really not GPU that's the issue. It will just consume 200 gigs of RAM if you let it. And it will grind your computer to a halt no matter how hard you try. It's so unnecessary. I don't know. It feels like they don't have software developers that are asking the questions like, should we refactor? I don't know. It's clearly some kind of memory leak that happens occasionally through some update. And like it literally causes me to have to reboot sometimes because I'll close Premiere Pro and I'll try to salvage my computer and nothing works and I have to restart. It'll sit there. If it gets up to like 70 or 80% memory usage, which for me is like 160, 170 gigs, and I don't know. I don't know if they got some kind of like dangling pointer that's just creating a black hole on my computer, but it's kind of wild. Over here, I want to go into the CSS. So let me close out. Oops. Close all this. Can I not? App, assets, style sheets, profile, device, custom. One rem solid. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, no, I can play Elden Ring, and I could open up Elden Ring right now, and my computer would be fine. Like with all of this running, it would still be fine. But if I were to open up Premiere Pro right now, there's a 50-50 chance if I walk away from that with my stream still running. Okay, so this, we want a border radius. I'm going to do this actually. I'm going to grab this. Can I do that? Oh, I can. Let's go. Hopefully that actually works. Yeah, okay. That does work. All right. And then we'll get rid of this. So we want a border. Border radius of rounded 2XL. Like that. Then we can do a padding of 10 pixels. Also need a border itself. Okay, I don't actually know if this was what I wanted in the first place. Whoa. Why is this doing LinkedIn pixels? Good God, how many trackers do they have on an admin dashboard page? Like I'm already one of your I guess I'm not a pro customer. So maybe that's why. Yeah, your data is safe. You can make fun of DHH, but this is one area where he's right. Those trackers, they put the pixel trackers that they're putting in everything is just, it's so far out of the norm. Good God. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. We're going to find, I don't need this because I already have it open. I don't need this right now. I don't need this because we already have our drag and drop. I don't need this because we already have our drag and drop. I don't need this because I have this link in the README. This hopefully gives us a bit more like real estate to work with. Order. Okay. Only trackers you put on your company are performance trackers and bandwidth usage. Yeah, and the problem is like all of these trackers that they're using everywhere, it causes like less trust in the trackers that are just, they're just there to improve the service. Have an open forum to our customer to roast us. That's the way it should be. If you can't justify it, like why are you doing it? And all the trackers, they also like slow down the service so much. Sometimes you go to those websites and it's so hard to sit there and wait for everything to pop in and load because you got 20 different types of ads being farmed on you and all the data that they're looking for. Like it was probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I started seeing a bunch of stuff on Reddit for like CSGO skin gambling. And I was like, I don't play CSGO. I don't care about CSGO. Why am I seeing all of this CSGO stuff? And my running theory is because one of my friends and I would always send each other Reddit posts. Like we'd find something dumb on Reddit, we'd send it to the other person. I think they like grew an understanding that we would share things with each other. So he started seeing things that I had been looking at, and I started seeing things he had been looking at. Because I sent him a message and I was like, who is this guy? And what does this CSGO thing have to do with me? He's like, oh, I was looking at that subreddit the other day. Because he was like looking to buy a CSGO skin or something. You have to go through like some kind of dealer. I don't know what's going on over there. But I was just like in disbelief. I was like, is this why I'm being fed this information? You've created like a shadow profile where you associated the two of us. And now you're just trying to be like, oh, well, if you look at everything else he looks at, you might as well look at this too. So weird. If you're with mobile data, you're going to fuck so hard. You'll need a morning after fill. Yeah. I was watching a Pirate Software short on that where he's like, what did he say? If I'm out in public, I consider it a PvP network. I was like, that's so real though. That's the only way to look at it. Let's just grab this. Put it in here. Get rid of this. I feel like that's close to what the Linktree had. Is there a way yet to do an iframe in Rails? Is there like an iframe tag? Rails. Doesn't look like it. Whatever. And does this work? I'm going to mute this and we'll see. What happens if I picture in picture inside of an iframe? Okay, it puts it down here. That's weird. Oh, wait. Interesting. Okay, wait, hold on. I saw the other day a way to bypass every Brave ad protect using an iframe. That wouldn't surprise me. My experience with Brave has been, I don't know why I'm still using this browser. I should probably just go over to Firefox. If anyone wants to save me from my pain and suffering, literally the only thing you have to do is find out how to fix my Firefox's inability to connect to localhost port 3000. That is the only thing still keeping me on Brave, is the fact that for some reason it can't connect to localhost. Because I am so sick of this browser, and like you can tell it's a crypto browser because there's definitely there's been some corner cuts with the engineering. But yeah, I don't know what broke my Firefox. It's really frustrating. But I see that a lot where there's websites where the bugs and the crypto stuff are annoying. And it's the weirdest bugs too. But I guess, if it comes out of the crypto boom, you're probably going to be questioning its engineering. Just like all those super secure contracts that end up having incredibly obvious vulnerabilities in retrospect. Okay. Is there wait, where is it? Over here. So I want to come into the README real quick, and I just want to throw this in here. Is this already in here? It's not. So I'm going to throw this in as well. That was probably one of the most frustrating things. The fact that they were calling it Web3 and that they got away with it. The fact that Web3 became the word we use to describe crypto. I was so frustrated with their justification for calling it Web3. I always felt like if you're going to have some kind of third evolution of it, it should be like a monumental occasion. And their whole justification was I don't know, I don't like user accounts. What if we had an alternative and it was really easy to lose all of your stuff? Oh no, what's Snoop up to? Oh, a man after my own heart. That's so good. I can't believe I missed that. Working on Web 6 over here. What was I doing? Oh, right. We're going to come over to here. And we're going to look for a form. Forms. Oh, wait. This is for plugins? Y'all got any just forms? Form late. Oh, and that takes me back to the premium page. Okay, so the application UI is the stuff I don't want to click on. That's what I'm learning here. I don't know if that's the right thing to take away from it, but okay. This one has forms, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where I ended up going, was back over to the V1 Tailwind. Okay, is this... We do something like this, but then we do like a text area instead. Yeah, let's do that. So let's grab the form grid. We'll put this on the, oops, the form here. What just happened? Copy. There we go. Okay, so we'll put this down here. Put this down here. We'll get rid of this. And we'll copy this. And we'll get rid of this. Class is going to be this. Over here. Name URL. We also needed bio, but that's fine. No, nope. Oh wait, yeah, actually we can do that here, right? Links form. Yeah, okay, never mind. I got confused. Okay. Let's grab this. Let's put this, I don't know, like down here somewhere. Put it like down here. Right there. We'll then grab, let's save this real quick. Let's refresh. Okay. We have the name and we have the URL. So first name, last name is these two. We don't need this, this, or this. Refresh. Okay. Div label. The input, the P class. There we go. And then this should be the, I guess it's like the name would be here. So we'll say link, or sorry, f dot text field for the name is going to go down here, right? Right here. This is going to be the, not the name. This is going to be the, literally just the word name. This is going to be just the word URL. Okay, and then for this input here, grab all this stuff, put it in here, like that. Then we want to grab the ID. We don't need the ID, but we do need to reference the ID, and we need to give it a placeholder. So say class is this, comma, placeholder is name, like that. React strict DOM. I still can't believe that so much of the world uses a Facebook created package like this. React DOM and React Native seems to be becoming one. Interesting. Maybe we're finally going to get like a React everything. Or, well, no, not React everything. We can do better than that. Maybe we're finally going to get like over React. It's just going to be all of the React stuff rolled into one. Throw in Next.js for good measure. Let's come over here, refresh. Okay, so now we have both of these. We don't need this one, but we do need to grab the for right here. And this needs to be the for the name, which is, I guess, like link name. Is that what it's going to be? Yeah, link name. Flutter and Tari, yeah, I can imagine. I have used Expo like twice in my life. It was neat when I got it set up, but it felt like it felt like it could have been more polished when I tried it. Let's grab this and put it down here. Let's grab our classes here. $200 gigs. That's wild. We need a placeholder, which is going to be URL. It's going to be for the user underscore URL, like that. You can save this, name and URL. Why is this? We don't need this to be red. So get rid of this. Refresh. We need to change this styling. I'm going to grab this label, I guess. Or no, this class right here. I'm going to put this inside of this text field. Like that. Okay. We can come in here. This needs to be the URL. Okay, let's try this. So we'll say, I don't know, Twitch, https://twitch.tv/dnout. Create link. So that creates it down here, and now it's listed here. And now I can drag Twitch up to the top if we need to. And now it should be up at the top. So we still have to style this stuff, but it's at least getting a little bit, wait a minute, getting a little bit better. Why is, oh, that's Twitter, not Twitch. Okay, hold on. Twitch is in the second position, but it's in the fourth here. YouTube is in the fourth position, but it's in the third here. Why? Twitch. Do this, refresh. So Twitter's first, Warzone. Oh, wait, I bet I know what this is. Because this is the profile show. So we got to go into the profile controller. Are these active? It's in position ascending. Oh, okay. Why is this being weird? Position ascending. At links. What are we doing on the profile show page? It's at links, right? It's not. It's at user.links. So we want to change this to at links. Then if we refresh, everything goes away. If we come into the profiles controller, the show page, That's why we need IntelliSense and autocomplete. Seriously. So this is now at links.eachDo, but it's not doing. So I'm gonna put an equal sign here. See if this spits anything out for us. It's not. Refresh. Okay. At links.eachDo. Profiles controller. Profiles controller show. Rails C. User.first. Dot where active true. Dot order position ASC. So we'll run this. No method error. Define method where for. Oh, because I'm doing user.first. What? What am I doing? User, we need to do user.first.links. User.first.links.where, which returns an empty array because there are no active. So if we come in here and we say false for now, and then we refresh, let's try this. If we change this to false, does this work? No, because they are nil. Link.first.active is nil. Okay, so they're all nil. Okay. So what I want to do then is I can force them to have a value. So let's do that. Oh, what is this? If they're nil, maybe we just set them to false. So let's go into the link.rb. If the link, if the link's active attribute is nil, set it to false. Something like that, right? And then what we want to do is say, oh yeah, we want to validate both the name as well as the URL, like that. But then we can come in here and we can say like, I don't know, like on before save set active. I guess that makes sense. And then we can come down here and we can set active to false if nil. Can we do this? Can this be private? Let's come in here and let's just update this. Update. Does my update button do anything? Probably not. So this is the admin link. Admin link renders the inline form. So we need to go into the inline form. Link cancel doesn't do anything. Update should. We have these. They come into the edit link controller. Edit link. Class of hidden. This needs to be hidden by default, not d-none. Now if I click on this, our stimulus controller gives us our inline editing, which also makes this a lot easier to read now. So now if I click cancel, it'll get rid of that. And now if I click update, it'll actually update these. Which doesn't give us any links, but now if we come into our controller, we can come in here and we can say, if this is false, then we want to display these. So we're at least doing that. I do want to change this to true though, because there's probably better ways to do this. I think we're going to do the check marks if I had to guess. We'll give it a check mark to toggle the activity status. Something like that. Yeah, so let's come into our inline form. Or do we need this? I guess we could put it somewhere else. I don't know. I'll think about that. Let me come in here and I'll just update these manually. Link dot each do link. Wait, link link dot active equals true. And oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Link.save and link.all.each do. There we go. So now they're all active. Now we can actually change this to what it should look like in our profile controller. Here, this stays true. And now we actually see our links. Okay. Going to be 5 and I'm not even sleepy. Yeah, I'm in one of those flow states where I just keep going. This is your fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you need me to free you? Does Dobby need a sock? The worst part is I have to like fix my sleep schedule for next week because I would really like to stream at a regular time. But I figured I started this week at like an off time, so I'll keep it consistent to at least have like a consistent like set of performance metrics to look at. And then next week I'll try normal people time, like 5 p.m. Okay. These delete buttons I don't like. Sounds better. Yeah, seriously. Okay, so we are going to have to do the check. With the checkbox, the way I had it, it was like a toggle thing. And I think I like that better, but that's going to be like a whole thing to set up again. Because doing that little toggle was for some reason like super complicated with Rails. I had to do like a whole stimulus controller for it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get add dot get commit dash m. What do we do? Like more styling, fix inline edits, git push. And we'll come over here. We'll do a Kamal deploy. If anyone's interested in looking at the app right now, it'll be up in like a couple minutes. There's a link. And then hopefully, let me refresh. If I come in here, choose a username, choose an email address, choose a password, choose a second password, sign up. Okay, so that works. And this is what it looks like right now. So we're going from this to this, which is at least a marginal improvement. And we still have to fix the appearance page, of course. But we got to wait for Kamal to go. Oh, and also for anyone that wants, /Deanin /tail, what did I call this? Linktree, Tailwind demo. If you want to look at the source code, also available there. The whole point of this is to like learn. It's not to, I'm not trying to make like some weird Linktree competitor and keep it all a secret. Just got to wait for Kamal to finish now. Let me clean up this as well because I'm losing so much patience. My password isn't working. Oh dear. We'll see. Let me log out of what I'm logged into, and then let me try to log in. What did I just do? It was like this one. Okay, that worked. We don't have password recovery. So that is something that we would also have to figure out how to do, which would require setting up like email stuff. README to do. Fix login page. We did fix that. I'll move this down here to the sources. Or actually, I'm going to say references as opposed to sources. This is free. Resend.com. Okay. Look at GitHub Copilot trying to give me all the credit here. Autocomplete it. Okay. Resend. SMTP needed domain. Gotcha. Okay. I'll add this in here as a source. Oops. Like that. Okay. So this is now done. Come over here and we refresh. We don't have any. Okay, so this needs to have like a default size. iframe needs default size. Looks ridiculous with no links. Okay. And we'll do, I don't know, Twitter. Can I just copy this from the other one? Twitter. Over here. Paste this. Create link. Okay. We need another one. We'll do YouTube. Paste this in. Create link. We'll do blog. We'll do Deanin.com. Then we need the last one, which is Twitch. Paste that, create link. Now we have all four. The other thing I'd like to do, I'm going to add this as well. Creating links should use Turbo because page reloads are cringe. Okay. So that's working. We don't have anything here though because they aren't active. So this will be another checkbox thing. Come over to appearance real quick though, and let me just upload a picture. Or I guess let me upload a video. Let's do the hard test and let's make sure the videos are working. Myself a name and I'll say I like breaking things. Okay. It'll take a second. It'll go up. Go over to the home page. Yeah, so the video's live. And we can see it and we can hopefully play it. Like that. Remember me adding this to ASP.NET Core apps to avoid page reloads? Ew. This repo right here. I don't know of very many other tools where the top like 20 search results are just, how do I remove this tool? How do I disable this tool? How do I make the pain stop? Yeah, it was not good. Like there were so many bugs with it, like multiple page loads. It was just everything was like, how do I disable this? Like I go to a page and then it's just, this doesn't work. No, I fell for the same thing because it was like bundled into Rails. So I was like, oh, this, the fact that it doesn't work for me has to be like a reflection of my capabilities. It never occurred to me that it was just not a good tool. And then as I learned more, I was like, oh, it's just dog water. Okay. Git status. Are we good now? Git status. Updated the readme. Git add dot, git commit dash m. Updated readme, git push. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, I think I'm going to call it here. That way you can actually try to get some sleep and everyone else can hopefully get some sleep. So we made a lot of progress. It is 6 o'clock here and I have to go do stuff now. Unfortunately, but I do appreciate everyone hanging out. I also infinitely grateful for the help with the Tailwind. Because I mean, like, look at this. It's beautiful. I mean, it doesn't look like anything right here because we don't have any links, but now it'll look like something. That's pretty cool. And yeah, if anyone's interested, there is a Discord server, which I'll post. I don't really advertise the Discord server a lot, mostly because I'm like terrible at looking at the Discord server, but I'll post the link if anyone wants to join. I mostly just use Discord for like hanging out and video chatting with friends. Yeah. Send React stuff on Discord server. I mean, I try and check it. I'm just like, we'll get tracked and kill, right? I don't care what you do as long as it's not causing more work for me. I don't care. I really enjoy the activity though. It's been like a running thing for a while now with Rails people. They tell me like I don't advertise it well enough, but I really should. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. Hopefully I'll see you guys either this weekend or next week. Next week for sure. I might take like a day off this weekend. We'll see. Anyways, adios.